What's going on, guys? You guys good? Good morning. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas. Yay. It's the 1st of November, chat, which means it's fucking Christmas time, bitch. Did you guys know? I'm going to get a tree. I'm going to put it right there, chat. I'm going to put it right fucking there. I'm going to get a little tree. We're going to decorate it. I'm going to put on a goddamn hat and everything. Good morning. Hey, here are you. Nailed it. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. Hi. Nah, Thanksgiving first. Fuck Thanksgiving, dude. Thanksgiving is eating too much food and giving disease blankets to the natives. We don't celebrate that. Chat, we celebrate guy in a red coat giving kids presents. That's what we celebrate. All right? Thanksgiving. Out here. Please, get your smallpox blanket out of here, chat. Sick of your shit. Bro, I literally sat on my computer for an hour. Like, just not hitting go live. My brain is a mess these days, dude. I feel like after feeling clear, when I tried my wife's ADHD medicine, it's so difficult now. Like, I know what clear feels like, and I'm like, is this how people are? Like, is this normal? You know? Fuck, man. What's the new embedding rule? The new embedding rule is that if you embed your Twitch stream on a website, it needs to be the focal point of the page, any page that it is on, or you are not adhering to the new rules. Meaning it is the core content on the page. So those rules go into effect today. They will begin enforcing them on the 15th. They're giving people 2 weeks to... How will they police this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have super high hopes, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. How are they going to police it? I don't know. I'm friends with Dan Clancy on Discord. I'll just DM him a list of sites that I hate every day, chat. Look, man. If I have to be Judge Dredd and Executioner, I will be. I know it's Judge Jury, but I like Judge Dredd better. I don't give a fuck. And then here's my new hit list, Dan. Hit him up. Hit him up style, dude. Daily hit list. What's up, Danny boy? People had a hard time with me taking so much responsibility for this fight. And I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, fuck. Man, I'm a smart pup, you know? What are we playing today? Well, we were going to play Get the Fuck Out GTFO. But that got pushed back to tomorrow. Yeah, that got pushed back to tomorrow. Friday, we're going to be doing the new Dead Island 2 DLC. We're going to be doing a little Dead Island 2 guy, which I'm excited for. I enjoyed Lame, I know, Panda. I'm sorry. I know you were very excited. Can you play tomorrow? Panda? Tomorrow, their discount expires. Does it? What time? Because the promotion for them says until... Let me look here. Let me look on my Lurk It, dude. Let me look at this. It says I need to publish content by November 3rd at 6 p.m. GTFO is 35% off on Steam now, our biggest sale yet. I believe that goes until the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh my God, who is this? This is great. I'm gonna make you. This is a brand new user. This is wonderful. You guys actually can't see this. Let me unrestrict this so you can see this. I don't know. It's got to be someone. Account created 3 minutes ago. This is fantastic. Stop restricting. That's why it's restricted. From BDLG and Redbird Diplomats, good morning, esteemed sir. We represent BDLG and Redbird, and we want to assure you that we will triumph over this small obstacle. Our resolve is unwavering, and we're determined to ascend to the pinnacle of any gaming directory we choose. Thank you for welcoming us. Oh, man, those guys are giant pieces of shit, dude. They are. No, embedding is not outright dead. There's a change to the rules. There's a quick and dirty fix. That's what we're doing now. The long-term solution that I talked to Dan about is to completely decouple embedded views from live views is the idea. That's the long-term solution, which we probably won't get to next year, until next year. New rules mean that Co is going to have to change embedding on the site too. No, it won't. No, Co's content is the focal point of his website. I think he might need to make his player bigger, but the entire point of his website is his stream. His website is about his stream, so that's not a good take. Yeah, Co's content is the content. Yeah. He embeds his stream on Path of the Exile forums on his website. Can you link that? Yeah, link that. Yeah, I'd like to check that out, how it's done. Skyfire, thank you for the 11 months of subbing, dude. Coalition View Forum. Let me see here. Okay, so Coalition is specifically about his stream, though. It's 100% about his stream. That's the thing. That's the difference. So you're just looking for semantics if you're here to argue about that. His shit is... I mean, I don't think Co cares if his autoplay gets turned off. It's still his site that's focused on his stream. The entire thing is about his stream. It's not about the PoE wiki or whatever. Or it's not even a wiki. It's a forum. I would say Co would be in good shape to take the embed off the forum page. And I think he would be in the free and clear. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that would probably be the safest route. Also, I'm not Co Carnage. You're not the first person to come here with Co Carnage complaints. I'm not the master of Co. Yeah. So, if you wanna take it to him, you can. Yeah. Just wondering about it. He's my most viewed streamer. Not looking for trouble. Hey, I'm not looking for trouble. No, I think he could probably take the embeds off his forums and he would be safe. Yeah, for sure. I don't embed anywhere, so I ain't got a horse in the race. Co's embed is on the entire forum he hosts there. It's not hidden. It's not the embed exploiting we're talking about. Yeah, they are two different situations, for sure. Yep. What else, chat? Are you guys fucking ready for Christmas time? Let's facilitate open lines of communication, let's maintain open lines of communication, which will facilitate constructive dialogue on how we can peacefully coexist in the dynamic and challenging world of Twitch live streaming. We hold your channel in high regard and hope that you'll broaden your perspective to embrace us as leading streamers in our respective niches. I can't tell if this is a joke, if this is someone from my channel. I feel like it is. No. I hope only the worst for Redbird specifically. Yeah. Only the worst, and that won't change. I think he's a giant piece of shit. And your joke has run its course, so you can go. Thanks for hanging out. Anyways, chat. I wish Redbird a very career in tatters. You know? That's what I wish him. And BDLG along with him, too. When you're rocking under 8% legitimate viewership, it's just scummy. What else, chat? What do you guys got going on today? Are you sure the thing for GTFO ends? Is it tomorrow? What time tomorrow? Let me look. I think it's the 3rd though. Let me look it on Steam. Check out my stream KGI rule. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sure you're great. I'm not gonna do that. Ba 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 do ba be do 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 do. Is on sale right now, 35% off. Offer ends in 27 hours. Yeah, you are right. It's over tomorrow. Okay, I'll talk to him about it. Do you still sell coffee? I'm no longer involved with King's Coast. That was a rare drop operation, and I'm not on the rare drop team anymore. I got the shits. That's how my morning's going. Right on, dude. Right on. I know I'm right. Of course, Panda. Of course you know. Of course you know. Yeah, this is the Vince Guaraldi album. I work Christmas all the rest of the year, chat. I start Christmas on November 1st because there's so much just like unjoy in the world. And I like joy. I'm a fan of it. I like happy feels. And that's when I start it. Why no Mariah Carey? She was the first song that was on, Panda. You just weren't here on time. You were late. You were late. So it was there. Stoner, do you think for 20 months, man? I don't get notifs. Dude, I don't know, man. You should fucking work on that, I guess. You should get notifications. You should try those. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Yeah. Can we expect some Chipmunks Xmas tracks like the OG classics? I mean, it's just playlist, dude. It's just playlist. I'm loving the setup here. When are you going to make it more festive? What, like my background? I'm going to get a tree. I could always change the lights, you know. I could always change the lights. That's easy peasy. Lemon goddamn squeezy. I literally realized where my newfound fondness of jazz came from this year. I used to watch you in the D1 days when I still had more time, more simple life and more time. Good times. Right on, dude. Yeah, we listen to a lot of jazz around here, especially around the holidays. You got a Christmas light setting? I mean, I could fucking set up a profile super easy. I'm not hanging up lights, though. I don't hang anything on the wood in here. Not going to do it. I don't do it. I could put some other stuff around the room, but I'm not hanging up lights in here because I don't want to put nails in. I don't even want to put the sticky stuff on it. Real tree or fake? Fake. Brother. I do fake tree. Real trees smell incredible. They're fucking, it's just a mess though. Can you do it on the brick? I don't trust it. I don't want to do that. I don't like hanging stuff in here. We are going to do a tree. We're going to do a tree right there on the back wall. It's a perfect spot. It'll be in camera frame at all times. It'll be right there. Hey, Nunavik, thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I bet who was it? Is a guy in chat who made my The Intruder? Would you be able to make make it look like there's lights in my room, but there's not, you know? I don't know if that's possible. That would be cool. Thanks. You gonna pop in for the Wayfinder update? Yes, that's what I think we're gonna do today. I'm gonna check out the latest mid-season Wayfinder updates. There's been 2 of them. There's several new hunts, a lot of quality of life stuff. I think we're gonna jump in and check that out this morning. If you guys are interested in that, I think Wayfinder Season 2 is when it's really gonna pop off. But I really want to support the guys over there at Airship and see how things going. Any more thoughts on the Bungie drama? I had a banger tweet last night. I need to tighten up the camera a little bit. Hold on. All right, now back off. It was a banger tweet. It was a banger, dude. You like that tweet? Nice neck. Thanks, dude. Banger tweet. I did the make sure to check your children's candy bars tweet, and inside there was Pete Parsons. Probably burned some bridges. I had another tweet I wanted to try, chat, but I knew it was a little inappropriate. It was a little inappropriate because it didn't make light of the people being fired, but it might have hurt their feelings, so I didn't tweet it. But I will tell you here. I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings on Twitter, but I will tell you here. The other tweet that I crafted was going to ask Dado Was going to ask Dado to help me clean my vault, but I really think Pete Parsons would help me clean it out better. He's the right person for the job. God damn it. But I didn't tweet that. I think that would have rubbed some people the wrong way, and I don't want to do that because I love people. But I told you guys because you're special to me. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Zeed it. Can't do it. Can't do it, man. I know it teeters. I know it teeters, so I didn't. It's multifaceted. As were the Pete Parsons candy bar thing just targets Pete. That's sizzle, dude. That's sizzle. Major layoffs in Goth's Vault this week. Oh my god, dude. I gotta clean out at least 400 things from, I don't know. He'd probably delete like 8% of your inventory. Yeah. What a shit situation, man. It does not look good for Bungie. They're saying internally, the final shape is getting good reception, not great, which does not inspire confidence to me, you know? Hey, can I connect to that? Can I do fireplace instead? Yeah, there you go. Very good fireplace. Love it. It was kind of cold in here. Ooh, cold front came through, or is coming through today. It's going to be beautiful. That means it's shit. Yeah, a good reception internally means it's probably going to get very lukewarm. Very lukewarm reception from the community. Mm-hmm. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look. Bro, it's 40 when I left for work this morning. I'm so happy. It's not too, it's like, I think it's only like 65 out right now. It's going to be a little, I think it's coming through midday today. It was originally supposed to get in the 40s, but didn't. Yeah, it's like 63 out. Tonight's going to be hot tubs. Hot tubs tonight. Tomorrow we're going to do s'mores over the fire because it'll be in the 50s, and that's what you do when it's 50s in Florida. That's s'mores. I got some delicious gluten-free graham crackers, which are actually really good. I got vegan marshmallows since nobody in my house eats fucking dairy anymore. They're actually really good too. Recommend. We're still doing chocolate though. I'm gonna do chocolate. I know it has dairy in it, but you got to. You got it, man. Bro, s'mores are so much hassle. I love s'mores though. We like doing s'mores, man. Let's be honest about the Destiny community. If we're honest about Bungie, if it's good, it'll still get shredded behind a slew of Parson jokes. Whether or not it's good or great is irrelevant. The community are just going to beat the horse till June anyways. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, reasonable people will still enjoy it. The gluten-free tortillas are a must-have. My kid can't do gluten. We do siete. Siete guys. They're very good. They have a cassava shell. I like their cassava. They also have a chickpea tortilla and a almond tortilla. Siete tortillas are great. Very, very good. Instead of chocolate, use a Reese's cup. That's my usual go-to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my usual go-to is the Reese's cup. That bangs. That bangs and fucks. I want my pre-order bag, Pete. Well, then get it back, dude. Get it fucking back, man. Ain't nothing stopping you. I'm not stopping you. My mother-in-law is gluten-free, so we do a lot of siete when they visit. Dude, you should do it anyways. We don't have, like, dude, siete chips bang. Their spice packets for tacos bang. Very, very good. They have a red enchilada sauce. Very good. Super good. The churro chips, bangers. All bangers, man. Straight bangers. All day long, all day strong. I look at it like it can't be worse than Curse of Osiris, so I'll probably enjoy it. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair, dude. I got a thing I got to take care of for Twitch. Let's see here. Boom. Okay. What's that sound? Oh, the yard guys are here today. They're late. They were supposed to come on Tuesday. Walking down there showing my dick. We talk about Reese's S'mores? Yes, Reese's S'mores bang, dude. Is that a basement? No, it is a detached attic. But it's on the ground level. It's on ground level, above ground, but not on the roof. Yeah. What do you do when you have a gluten allergy? You stop having gluten. I mean, there's so many there's so many options for if you have a gluten sensitivity. Yeah. There's a lot of different choices. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So many expensive sugar-filled options for sure. Sure. Yeah, if you're avoiding gluten. Yeah. Eat fake foods. I mean, gluten-free isn't inherently fake. That's not how that works. I mean, it's just you're using different options other than grains. Also, meat and veggies. Yeah. Control Freak, thank you for the primer. Officer Cynical, thank you for 20 months, dude. Thank you. Homemade cardboard comes to mind. The gluten-free market is a fad market. It's not a fad, dude. A lot of people have a gluten sensitivity. Namely people with like Hashimoto's, major gluten sensitivity. My son does. I don't know that I do, but I feel better not eating a lot of gluten, you know. I always think it's funny when people say that something is like not real when there's like good science behind it. You know, just because it's like new science doesn't mean it's bad science. That's how progression works. You know, like back in the 30s, they would prescribe people cigarettes, dude. You know? You know? So what expectations, if any, do you have for Destiny content during the additional delay? Oh, I don't care. I probably won't be playing it. I don't know. I played like 2 sessions this season and I was like, meh. Yeah, there's a difference between gluten sensitivity and celiac. Both exist. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even like dairy. Like I feel so much better not touching dairy. I'm not vegan at all. Like I love meat. Like I eat some fucking meat, dude. But I like when it comes to like dairy substitutes, I go for like vegan options, and they're all pretty banging, dude. Once you're my wife had thyroid cancer due to Graves and Hashimoto's, and she has celiac. However, she loves pizza too much to care. Dude, have you had? Okay, so there are some places that have very, very good gluten-free pizza. That's usually what we do. Like Anthony's coal-fired pizza. I don't know if you have an Anthony's near you. That has very good gluten-free pizza crust. What is it? Noble Crust? I don't know how large that brand is. And there's cauliflower crust is pretty good too. But Anthony's is good. I could barely tell a difference. But my palate is very different now than how it used to be for sure. Blaze has a phenomenal cauliflower crust. Fair, yeah. There's a lot of good options. But sometimes you just wanna, like if we go to Ocean Prime, I'll usually kill bread. That's the only time I eat bread is when we go out for a nice dinner. Yeah. We always hit up that place at Disney Springs. Yeah. What place? Blaze? Yeah. Blaze is good. Fairlife let me enjoy cereal without worry. Fair, yeah. Life. Yep, there's a lot of good options out there, man. For sure. Absolutely. Have I updated my Wayfinder yet? Let me look at this. Wayfinder. Some updates. I got a lot of shit to update. Fuck, man. All right, hold on. V Rising's hitting 1.0 soon, right? You and the fam gonna do any of the Disney holiday stuff? I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'd like to. Expensive right now, dude. We've had a lot of surprise shit come up, you know? My tooth, for one. Sam needed 4 new tires. We're still going to have to get a new car or not new, obviously. We're going to have to get a car for Casey before she turns 16, which is next year. We replaced all of our fucking doors. That's basically my vacation fund right there. The doors. You know, I'm mad about the doors, dude. Not happy about the doors. Time to rob the banks. You only have to do crime once. You know? So is Wayfinder or Palia a fail or not? No, not at all. I mean, Wayfinder is still very early access. You know? If you watch the history of Warframe, it was a very slow windup for Warframe. They worked really closely with their community to make all the right changes to it. Wayfinder's doing a similar thing. And Palia is still early access too. It's not even out on Switch yet. I think Palia is doing everything right. And the thing that Palia is going to have a good boon from is how much the Disney game fucked up when doing the bait and switch from free to play to not free to play. Like, people are upset, dude. I don't think they fucked up personally. I know you don't. You also work for Disney though, Nick, and you love Disney. I love the Disney game a ton. Fair. From my perspective, from someone who's never played it, people are mad. People are big mad. I don't know. I think it's going to hurt it in the long run. Yeah. Monetization feels rough on Wayfinder. You think so? I think it's pretty similar to Warframe. You can grind out all the weapons and stuff. I think they've already adjusted it a little bit. Not sure. Probably. My wife loves Disney game, but plays via Game Pass. Ah, yes. Yeah. Only 55 viewers on Wayfinder on Twitch right now. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant, dude. Yeah, I don't think that's a good point of attack. You know what I mean? Do you think the grind is too much? I don't know. I don't think about it too much. It's still very early access. Just checking out the changes in the fights. I mean, there's single player games that, you know, have no viewers anymore who came out this year that were all bangers and Game of the Year contenders. You know what I mean? Looking at view counts on Twitch is not it's not a good look for saying, like, this game's done. You know what I mean? Especially for essentially a beta. New camera angles? Nope. We've had these. Yeah, the progress on Wayfinder does feel very slow. They need jobs. And they haven't brought in jobs. I think that's a Season 2 thing. From someone who's played a lot of Dreamlight Valley, a lot of us are mad. I'm not putting any more money into it, and we'll be switching to Palia when it's on the Switch. Yep. Oh, yeah. What are jobs? Jobs are like repeatable bounties. Yeah. Oh, the player base isn't very high for Wayfinder yet either. They just need more content. You know, it's very true early access. When Warframe launched, they had 2 missions. You know? And it's gonna be a very similar development cycle. You gonna play Fallout 76 this week for the free Fallout First week? I have Fallout First. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not though. Probably not. Dutch guy here with all those Christmas vibes. Is it time yet? Yes. Yes, it is. It is time. Now that you are up and sober, have you thought about your high tweet from last night? Oh, the meatballs. Oh, dude, I came up with a recipe last night, chat. I came up with a recipe last night, and yes, I want to make it. I want to do a, let me find this tweet. Feeling this edible tonight, going to post this because it sounds delicious. We'll check back in the morning to know if it still sounds delicious. I want to do umami chicken and mushroom meatballs, which I have this like umami blend seasoning that I use, and it's fucking chef kiss. You'd probably use like ground chicken, and then grind meatballs or grind mushrooms, probably light bread crumbs and an egg, to make a meatball. And then I do a dairy-free peppercorn sauce, which I think I would probably do some mushroom broth with to give it a little bit more of that umami pop. Over a bed, I think I'm going to do jasmine rice, though. So the umami meatballs, really nice, thick, borderline gravy, but it'll be vegan, probably, mostly, because I might use some chicken broth. I think that'll be very good. I think that'll fuck. I'm going to try to make that this weekend. You could add some cream to the meatball mixture, but maybe not. The house is mostly dairy. The house is mostly dairy-free. We use very little. Yeah. Yeah. I was in Tampa this week. Went to a place called Cali. So good. Lean and Mean, Blackened Chicken. Oh, over there on Bruce B. Downs? Yeah, we know Cali. Cali's good. Yeah. Chichio Cali. That used to be a world of beer. Does your wife prefer you do the cooking? Yeah, because she's not as good at it. I'm a very good cook. Like, I could think up recipes and, like, I could taste the flavor profiles, like, when I'm going through it in my head kind of thing. Like, what would work. And that she doesn't do that. Like, she just throws stuff together and hopes that it tastes good. You know? I think a good home cook can look at, you know, an idea of a recipe and, like, sort of know the different flavors. Bold statement from Goth. I hope she ain't watching. She ain't. But, I mean, like, she does fine. She's just not as good of a cook as I am. And that's just the way it is. Yeah. Well, she doesn't, no. She doesn't care. She knows I'm a better cook than her. Yeah. The cooking instinct. So a long time ago, we had a server for Valheim for Epic Loot Mod, and I'm thinking about rotating some community servers coming up. What's the maximum player count that's, like, stable for Valheim these days? Chat. Because the Epic Loot Mod is, like, really getting full featured. I was looking at it. It makes me want to start a new playthrough. I swear my wife only married me because I can cook. It's not a bad thing. One? Not one. No. Is 50 to 100 stable now? Because I would love to have a 100-person Valheim server with regenerating resources, because I think you could do that. Your guess is 20? We had a 50-man server set up at one point. They just recently did some server optimizations that reduced, like, overall CPU headroom by, like, 8%. Something like that. I'm going to get a drink real quick, chat. Hey. Just re-downloaded Valheim because I want to get back into playing. Cool. They should have. I think Ashlands is likely going to be. December, probably. Probably. 600 active players on Wayfinder. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think people grab onto metrics too hard for early access games. I don't get it. You know? Like, they haven't even done their big marketing beat yet. I don't understand why people are incapable of looking at, like, the potential of something when there's so many games that have had, like, big turnarounds or slow ramp-ups even for their dev cycle. It really just screams ignorance to me. Like the inability to see, like, growth potential is, like, kind of a it's kind of stupid, you know? The thing is, if a game you enjoy playing. What's the difference? How many people are playing it? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. People are weird, dude. Leo, yeah, Halo Infinite had a really weird cycle, dude. I mean, there was a time where they were like 1,000 and under concurrent players because Halo Infinite was in such a bad place. And now in Season 5, it's doing really well. You know? People should find some of the Wayfinder dev interviews. They sound very fluid with the development of the game. Very willing to listen to their community. Yeah, and that's why I think they were a good hookup for digital extremes. Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen Core Punk. I'm not sure I would call it an MMO. Is Core Punk an MMO? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's because Infinite's doing good progress. Yeah, that's how it works, Jib. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, they're doing good progress. If you put out good content and have good progress, then players tend to notice. Yeah, for sure. I know we're not supporting Bungie right now, but Destiny has a chance, has a dance in the store called Skeletal Dance. With the description, the bones are their money. Yeah, I know there's some, I think you should, it's not about not supporting Destiny, or not supporting Bungie. I have no issues playing Destiny. I just don't want to because it's not good right now. You know? My choice to not play Destiny has nothing to do with my disdain for the choices that Pete Parsons and the other higher ups have made. I always thought Core Punk was like a top-down survival kind of situation. I'll look into it again. Core Punk. I think it is. An MMO, though. An MMO would suggest that... Why didn't it find it? I'm thinking of Core Keeper is what I'm thinking of. Yep, I'm thinking of Core Keeper. Is Core Punk actually out? Is it on Steam? Yes, I was thinking of Core Keeper. Core Punk, MMORPG. Is this a... Core Punk is an MMORPG with a fog of war and a seamless open world. Is this a thing that exists yet? Sign up for beta. Is it early? Does it like early? Core Keeper is a lot of fun too. I've heard good things. Yeah. Hoping the beta goes live soon. I think we looked at Core Punk a while ago. Yeah, I was thinking of Core Keeper. Why the hate on Bungie? They had huge revenue issues and had to adjust accordingly. They can't just pour money into wallets when it isn't coming from the other end. Okay. The hate on Bungie comes from the fact that the growth expectations were set by higher ups. The content strategy was set by higher ups. The content that they decided to make, choices that they made were decided by management, and no management was punished. That's the problem. You know? And don't get it twisted. They missed their projections by 45% due to bad managerial decisions. That's the hate. So instead of taking pay cuts for the people whose fault it actually is, they punish the people that they told to do it. You know? And I agree, like, you can't just make magic money happen. But if Pete Parsons is like, hey, we're going to make this much on this part of the year, Sony, which is what they did based on Lightfall, based on what they sold for Lightfall. But the fact is, over the last year and a half, everything has been ho-hum to not good. There's been huge parts of the community that have been ignored and huge parts of games that has just been left to rot. And that's managerial decisions because they're the ones who decide how to allocate resources. So, yeah, that's how business works, unfortunately. It is how business works. And you can also choose to not be okay with that. You know, You look at Nintendo, and Nintendo, when the Wii U was doing poorly, not only did Iwata take a less pay, but so did Miyamoto, his partner, and the entire board took a pay cut. Nintendo has yesterday I said 98.9. It's a 98.8 employee retention at Nintendo. There are 5 people who worked on Mario Wonder who made the original Super Mario Brothers. You know? The whole mentality at Bungie that they can't over-deliver, that they can't over-deliver like they did with Forsaken, came from management. That is them trying to nickel and dime and then get the most out of the player base so that they can have their 6-figure bonuses. Period. And then all what is it? Glass? You said it's glass wall, right, chat? Where people review a company when they leave. Those reviews were scathing. It's definitely a cultural difference. I think whether or not it's a cultural difference is irrelevant. It should be emphasized that it's 45% off projections. If they were projecting 25% year-over-year growth, for example, and we're 45% off that, it's actually not as wild as people make it seem. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. Doesn't make it better. Yeah. Plus the new facility they built. They have this massive facility. They're mostly, I think they're still mostly remote work now. Yeah, I don't like the over-delivery conversation. Not under-delivering helps. Not over-delivering helps work-life balance. The problem is what they delivered was trash, which still comes from the higher-ups. I think the narrative that by them not over-delivering, that work-life balance will be better is a crock of shit. I think that is a narrative that Bungie spun in order to adjust expectations by their community. I don't think it had much to any impact on the employees that worked at Bungie. That's my take. I think we're starting to see fatigue to live services. Also, I don't know how they expect to have their player retention when most replayable part of the game has been abandoned PvP. That's also an issue. And that decision to not put more funds and more development time into PvP comes from the higher ups. It's a cost slashing, quality slashing, lining our pocket decision by Pete Parsons and the people he surrounds himself by. After being a C-suite and board level positions for over a decade, life is all numbers game and nothing is personal. Still hurts to be let go or get let go. Sure. Of course. I'm sure it's not fun for him, but it's still decisions they made and they punish the people that they told what to do. Yeah. Well, they had so many failures. Chief among them is their monetization strategy. You had to spend hundreds to get all of the Destiny when it's not on sale. It's a huge barrier, dude. Oh, it's a crazy barrier, man. Yeah. What are you sipping? This is a Ghost Orange Cream. Delicious. I work in an industry where I experience what could be called crunch most weeks. Knowing when to set expectations of content flow makes my experience manageable. Though I do know Bungie's culture lack of over delivery didn't probably help. Oh, absolutely did. Yeah, 100%. Well, Cube World, mic drop. What about it? Did Wale say something? Did he do something? So if some other company were to take over on creating things for Destiny, who do you guys would be the best to improve it? There's no other There's no other company that's going to do it. You know? Yeah, there's no other company that's going to do it. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it rubs me the wrong way that Pete Parsons told remaining employees that the company had kept the right people to continue to work on Destiny 2. How are you going to say that legendary composers aren't the right people? That feels big disrespectful. He said that. Like when I read that comment, like that. How do you think the remaining people feel after watching like their coworkers who they created all these relationships with, you know, we're world building with? How do you think they feel being told that their former coworkers weren't the right people? How long until you're not the right people? Late start, broski? Yeah, I started a little late today. I sat in front of my computer for about an hour and did nothing. It's pretty cool. The fact that they fired those composers make me think they have no plans after Final Shape. Because why would you fire the people? I don't know. There's no way they don't have plans after Final Shape. They have to. You know, with Sony, like Sony's not going to purchase Bungie unless Destiny is involved for like a long term. Oh, did you 30? I'm sorry, dude. I missed it. Hold on, bud. I don't have my alerter up right now. Sorry, I just got on a roll with Chad. 30, thank you for the gift sub to Kazuna, man. Jason with the 16 months sub and Navir with the 46. Here's to fighting Embedding. Thanks, bud. Officer Cynical. Thank you for 20 months. Thank you, bud. Thank you, Meon. Bungie joins the list of disgraced devs that were once pinnacles. Thought to be. Maybe they never were. Maybe it's just a facade. You know? Are they banking on Marathon and Matter? Well, we don't know what Matter is, and Marathon's unproven. You know? God, if you missed Blink 182 and over in Tampa, they're now coming to Orlando. I'm not a Blink guy. I never was. That's cool, though. Marathon 5 years too late? I don't think so. Extraction shooters? Yeah. Yeah, team leaders didn't even know that who was getting laid off, which is crazy. Yeah, that's wild to me. That's nuts. That's just bonkers. You know? It's a shame. I personally just think they're a big-ass company. This was always who they were. It's hard when you're a company that big to have a good company culture, TBH. Well, they hired so much over COVID, too. You know? And part of the Sony acquisition, they had a stipulation in there where they got, like, didn't they get, like, extra funds to ensure employee retention, chat, or something like that? They promised no layoffs. $1.2 billion specifically for employee retention. That's wild. Do you have any thoughts on Power World? Feels right up your alley. If it ever comes out, January early access. I played Pocket Pair's other game, Craftopia, after 5 years of development. In early access, it's dog shit. So I have no hope that Power World will be anything other than a mess. I think it'll be excrement, but we'll see. I'll still check it out, but I think it'll be real bad. I saw that employees were telling management changes to make to retain players. I'm curious what those were. We'll probably never know. Yeah, we'll never know. I tried Craftopia with friends. It was so goofy. It's just so janky. You know? It's a very jank experience. And no, what I mean, like Power World was, or not Power World, Craftopia wasn't even fun bad. It was just not good. So yeah, this Core Punk game looks cool. Core Punk is a MMORPG with fog of war and a seamless open world. That's kind of neat. I wonder how it looks like it plays like an action RPG a little bit. That's cool. I'll check this out when it hits. So it's supposed to be beta soon, huh? I'll sign up for this beta. Yeah, why not? I'll follow him on Twitter. Let me look, check him out. The beta is hopeful. Alpha would make me feel like I shouldn't even. Core Punk. I might actually be following them already. Core Punk. I am following them. Ooh. This isn't hopeful. Their most recent tweet is from February. That's probably why I forgot about it. No, wait. And then the one before that was December 10th, 2014. Or no, not 2021, sorry. No, these guys, I don't know, dude. I don't know about this. I probably already signed up for their beta way back. They have a forum, official forum, news and announcements. Let's see, Core Punk, First Look, Phase 2, November 4th through 5th. This was posted last week. We're excited to announce an upcoming First Look Test Phase 2 happening November 4th through 5th. Our main focus of this phase is to test out the second iteration. So they just don't post on socials. I guess that's fine. This time we'll send invitations to 100 plus members of our community. Servers will be up and running in multiple locations. Quick note about NDAs, yada, yada, yada. So it's all behind closed doors right now. I don't know. We'll see. Seems pretty far out. So Rammy Boys Live and Vextra Life won't have those viewers. I think Rammy Boys uses straight up view bots, which is harder to whack-a-mole. I don't know why their channel still exists, to be honest with you. Vextra Life, I think they are going to fight. I fully expect them to continue embedding. I think that they will. I think it will get legal with them, Vextra Life. I think a lot of the smaller offenders will yell and scream and kick and then die like Redbird. But I don't think it'll be immediate with Vextra Life. Just based on the kind of people that I have been brought aware of how they are. When I started first talking about embedding and stuff, they went behind closed doors and tried to hurt my money. They went to my sponsors and said, this guy is not a good guy, said some stuff. And then my sponsors came to me and said, LOL, you wouldn't believe what these fuckers said. And I said, oh, how sad. Yeah, yeah. It's a whole thing, dude. Yeah. Have you played Gunfire Reborn? Of course, yeah. Yeah, I love Gunfire. Gunfire is very fun. It's a fun game. That's some petty shit. That is what it is. That's how it is. No, I really would believe it. I really would. Wait, I stepped away. Who talked shit about you? No one publicly. No one publicly. So I think they'll probably go down kicking and screaming, and I think it'll get legal. If I had to guess, I think it'll get pretty legal with Vextra Life. I think they're gonna do some stuff. But we'll see. Core Punk looks like Albion. Not a fan of forced PvP. Does Core Punk have forced PvP? I think it looks a little bit better than Albion. I played a little bit of Albion on my phone. How come No Man's Sky isn't on iOS yet? Isn't it supposed to come out on iOS sometime soon? Maybe? I don't know. Even if their plan worked, how would they not think you could easily connect those dots? I mean, they don't dry up. I get a lot of sponsored deals, dude. We get a lot of stuff, man. The sponsored industry actually is a very big fan of my fight against embedding. I've had several sidebars with various agents who are like, hey, by the way, thanks for doing this. It makes our job very difficult with embedders. Just hit 65 on New World last night. Got to toot my own horn a little. Nice, man. It's a fun one, dude. Yeah, it's a good time. Haven't played No Man's Sky in ages, even after it updated. Kind of got boring. I don't know. I've done all the things. I see all the patterns. I always check it out. Yeah. Anybody else played Moko? It's been a lot of fun. Made by the team who made Clash of Clans. No, I don't know this. How's it going to be handled in esports? From what I understand, they're the biggest users of embedding. It will. Esports are within. So let's say like League. Let's say like League in their launcher. I think League has. They embed. That is fair play, because it is front and center. It is about their game. That's apparently fine. Yeah, they embed. The embed is core to what that page is. You know, yeah, it is League of Legends content on a League of Legends launcher for League of Legends. That's fine. You know, that's good. Like if I opened a website or an app that was like KingGothalion.tv, and my embed was on it, that would be fair, because people would go there to watch the stream and or get other information about the stream or whatever. I'm not building a website. I might at some point, I don't know, but probably won't. Yeah. Blizzard did that with featured streamers on BNet. I believe people tried to accuse some Diablo streamers. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Drain Damage, thank you for 20 months total. 20 months, man. You should check out the finals. I'm not a big, like, pure PvP guy. The skill ceiling for the finals looks really high. Chat interaction on those kind of games is really low. For a game like that, you want to have a team to play with. I do not. I feel like I would just get my dick ripped off, get frustrated, lose viewership, and then get offline. Oh, it looks fun, but it's just not the normal. Like, I need PvE stuff to fall back on. Like, I don't. Like, I can PvP for a bit, but yeah. The finals looked fun, but I can't stand cringe announcers. Oh, that doesn't matter to me. You can turn it off, can't you? AI voice lines are trash. That's whatever. Yeah, I don't understand why this is so hard to understand. Nuance is key to the whole thing, and the end goal is now stopping embeds. It's not in stopping embeds. It's removing the ability for embeds to affect metrics. Correct. Yeah, there's nuance to everything, but people like to make everything like black and white. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Shroud's loving the game, dude. Yeah, I think, right? He's like really enjoying it. I've seen him playing it every time I look at my app at night. PvP games have been driving me insane. I mean, like, look, I like PvP in, let's say, New World. I can only do it for like an hour before, like, I'm just, like, done with PvP. I love doing PvP in video games, but I need to be able to, like, step away from it. And when a game is 100% PvP, it's hard for me to commit a lot of time to it. It's, like, not my thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Arc Raiders is going to be PvPvE, right? Yeah. You got to play DMZ? Yeah, I played DMZ. It was fine. It was a good time. It was probably fun because I was hanging out with Lupo and B more. You know? Oh yeah, when is the day before trailer supposed to drop today? What's the timing on that? Let me look at Twitter here. Which they're not calling Day World anymore, which is weird. Super weird. Okay, so Fortnite OG hits tomorrow. No, Friday. It looks like the map is not the original map. It's like the map that was like nearly a year after launch. It's not the original iteration. It's the one with like tilted towers and then like the sandy area, whatever it was called, like a season 1 map. Yeah. Chapter 1, season 5. Yes. It's Chapter 1, Season 5, so that doesn't excite me as much. Like, I wanted the original map, Retail Row. I think that's still on the map, but with, like, Moisty Mire and like, all, like, just the original OG map. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Acid Burn, thank you for 6 months, dude. Thank you. Yeah, original map was Sploods. Splud! And everyone has reverted back to OG skins as well. That's cool. I think Fortnite would be a really good like PvE experience too. They were supposed to be working on like an open world thing. There were rumors of that. I don't know what ever happened in that. You know? Did they I don't know. Is Ubisoft going to release Division 3? They announced that they're working on it. So, yes. Yes, with Save the World. No, it was... They were supposed to be doing an open world... Like an open world pure... Like, not a Save the World thing. Save the World wasn't an open world thing either. Like a borderline live MMO kind of thing is what the rumors were. Yeah. Yeah. It started out at PvE was fun then. I like BR games just fine. I just want something to... Yeah, the open world shooter MMO was rumored for it. Yeah, which I would play. I'd play the fuck out of that. I just like to be able to bounce around modes. Like I'm disappointed that there's no like player friction in Wayfinder at all. I would love that. I like a taste of both, you know? I'm an omni gamer. Dude, Spellbreak breaks my heart, honestly. I miss it big. That was a fun one, man. Have you seen the rumors about the new Assassin's Creed being modern world? Don't we already know what the next two are going to be, though? There's like a feudal Japan one coming out. Something. Yeah, 76. No, yeah. I loved Nuclear Winter, dude. Like, I would probably stream a lot more 76 if I could bounce between doing PvE open world stuff and then queuing up for the BR. I would play a lot more of it, 100%. You know? What do you think about Mike Ibarra leading Blizz? I love how he plays the games at a high level. It feels like that's an immensely huge thing to identify with staff, like Dan does with Twitch and creators. Well, the thing about Dan is he had no experience. He knew nothing about streaming when he came in. Dude. He knew nothing. Dan was like a fresh, unsullied, ignorant view on the world of streaming. But what he did have was empathy. Which Emmett did not. Emmett was so closed off. Dan is so open. He just wanted to learn. So that's why I think Dan is like the perfect guy to lead Twitch. I think he's great. I fucking love Dan Clancy. Yeah. Japan and something with witches, maybe Salem. I remember a wicker symbol hanging in a tree. Yeah, for Assassin's Creed. I haven't like... Assassin's Creed just does not get me, dude. Not for a long time. Yeah. That's why I like what Mike is doing. Dude plays games. I like that. Yeah, I think Mike Ibarra is a great guy for the job. Yeah. Yeah. I love how he went full circle. Like he was at Microsoft. And then left to go to Blizzard, then climbed the Blizzard ladder, and then Microsoft bought Blizzard. Perhaps it was always planned, chat, but there's no way. Black Flag is the only one I've played and enjoyed. Any specific reason for 936p? Do you downscale from 4K or 1440? From 4K. 936p is the best resolution to stream on Twitch at the maximum available bit rate for 60 FPS. That divides by 8, which is important. All right, we're gonna check out the last two mid-season updates for Wayfinder. So I'm gonna go ahead and load this bad boy up, chat. Mid-season updates. Check it out. So I should get, what's the max bit rate? It's technically 6.5K. I stream at 8,000. What will it take Twitch to push 8,000? I mean, that's what I have. But even at 8,000, 1080p isn't good. It's just not. Nope. Even still. Do not recommend doing 1080p 60. Because you get a lot of artifacting with, like, high foliage areas. Yeah, you need, like, 14K for H.264. If we had AV1, 8K would be perfect for even 1440p Gromerex. AV1 encoding would be a godsend to Twitch. Aren't you doing like 960s? Rather, I'm doing 936p. Correct. Doing 936p. They said there was a bunch of performance updates as well. Have you guys noticed an increase in performance? Well, let's I'm just gonna start ripping through my quests a bit. Because there's a bunch of new side quests and a bunch of new main quests. And I still have a lot of stuff to work on with my NIS. What'd they give us here? I need a couple of the red guys. Okay. What else did they... the change log was pretty beefy too, I think. I love the fucking art style for Wayfinder, man. I think it's stunning. Well, maybe it's already in my quest log. The devil you know. I haven't done this yet. Defeat the twin storms in the shrouded woods. So I should do that. Side story quest we'll rip through a little bit. I don't think they have repeatable jobs yet. Jobs are season 2. That's going to be a big deal. All right. Well, where's our quest at? Did they say where you scoop them up? You love the music? Oh, the music's great too, dude. I think Dan talked briefly about AV1 coming and that they were working on with OBS on it. Oh, that's fantastic. Cool. I love that. All right, so they added a bunch of new side quests. Are they just out there? Maybe in the other zone? Let's check that out. I'll just go to the other zone. Boo, boo, boo. There's supposed to be an overhaul coming to the Deepwood Holt that's supposed to make it more than a hub, I think. I'm not 100% on that, so don't quote me. There's another zone, isn't there? There's a new lost zone, yes. There's a couple in the city to pick up. I didn't see them. I'll go zoom around again. That mini-map is very zoomed. I see they haven't fixed that glitch yet. Who has quest for me? Thank you. Hello. I want to get the new axe as well. Yeah, I'm not sure where these other areas are. What is this back here? Is this a thing? Nope. Here is a game that would be fun. A worldwide open world PvE game with PvP and an old-time Earth with no buildings or cars around to make your own decisions and rules to survive. That's a long message. That sounds like a survival game. Sounds like a pretty typical survival game. I think a lot of companies have tried similar things. Am I still getting the floaty guy? He doesn't have anything for me, and nobody has anything for me. Have I not completed enough of the main quest yet? Like New Old World? Yeah, New Old World. Yeah, I don't think anybody really has anything for me up here. Okay, let's go back to Skylight then. I'll look up this way for wherever these things are. Is this an MMO? MMO light, really? Load times are much quicker. Whatever they did in load times, very nice. I think there's a rework of Senja coming as well soon. I think I just need to do this last hunt quest that I have then. And maybe that'll unlock the stuff. Maybe it's gated to that sort of oh, we got a guy here. Okay. Hello. These should show up on the mini-map. Oh no, she's just going to tell me to craft a Ruthless End. Wolf's Rangers report an assault in the Highlands. Something slaughtered a group of Shrikes, leaving a sole survivor. They detained her, but I doubt she's to blame. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll go do that. Whatever this is for, I will do that. Thank you. Very good. All right, investigate the scene of the attack on Highlands. All right. Highlands. We'll just go up here. That'll be fine. You see a fan-made Final Fantasy VII stuff. One of the 3D environment artists who helped out a lot. I'm sure had a very important role in the art style for Wayfinder. You say, I'm sure. Are they actually involved with Wayfinder? Getting a lot of little hitches still. Does it want me to pick up these flowers? Why are these glowing? That's weird. Stone Gren Essence. I don't know what that is. What are you? Why is this glowing? I don't know why this is glowing. It feels like there's something weird. Can you show the shop real quick? Let me beat this guy. Shop. Have they changed this at all, or is it still... Yeah, that's... Oh, gourmet. A gourmet slice. Very good. Cinder. I do like that, that skin. Two-hand skin. That's nice. How about a regal face-off? What's up, Snarf? How you doing, brother? What are these little glowy guys? Are these supposed to be doing something for me? I'm trying to figure out how to get to the new quests and whatnot. I'm also still getting some little hitches, Snarf. I know you're not a dev, but if you want to relay, I'm not sure why that is. It's really bizarre. Also, hope you're well. All right, scene of the attack in the Highlands. We can do. Yeah, there's definitely some weird stuttering Zostar. I'm not sure why it is. I sent them my DX diagnostic a while back. Like, look at this. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Yeah, you can actually see it in the frame rate up top. You'll see it stutter down to like 80 real quick. Yeah, that looks odd. Yeah, yeah, a little bit, right? Maybe I just need to give her a restart. I'm not sure. All right. Search Bloodworks. I just have like something feels bizarre. I'm not sure what. Something sheared through the armor. There was more than force and steel in this blow. Oh, it's gone. I was reading that. Inspect the ground. See the same strokes cut through the stone and soil. This is a blade forged from shadow, pure and silent. What are these footprints? Okay. What's this? Is this not it? Okay. Ah, footprints. Very good. You seen there could be possible cross-game collab with Call of Duty? There's a rumor that Master Chief is coming to COD. Oh, that's neat. I'm not a Halo guy. Like, even a little bit. Speak with the Shrike survivor, Teza. Okay. I'm gonna help out with this event. Hey, gone. Curious to see if the same issues are there if you loaded to a new instance of the Highlands. Oh, like all the little UI stuff? Yeah, I could do that real quick. I might actually just give her a reboot. I'm not sure why I'm getting these little micro stutters either. I get them on my PC in the house as well. I don't know if it's like a 4K thing or what, because I play 4K here and 4K there. But I really shouldn't have stutters like that. Because I didn't when it initially hit. The stutters for me started probably like 2 patches ago before your first mid-season update. Yeah, I'm just going to quit out. And then I'll reload her and see how that goes. Oh, that's loading me back in. No. I would like a quit to desktop button, please. It's Alt F4. Okay. You play at 1440 and you get it as well. Interesting. Just things, dude. Early access things. You bought the Lara Croft and Lilith skin in COD? I'm not a big COD guy either. Yeah. Is Wayfinder the same guys as Warframe? The Warframe people are the publisher. Oh, that's cool, Roberto. Wayfinder. The Reaver King mid-season event and patch is out now. 4 new main quests, 3 new side quests, 4 new craftable weapons, 2 new hunts, and loading improvements. The loading improvements are very obvious, though, for sure. Like when you're zoning. All right. Yeah, the UI stuff's fixed. No, wait. They need to advertise this game. There's like 250 steady players. Yeah, their player base isn't large yet. I mean, I think that they're waiting until they deliver more content. Like, I think their next marketing beat is going to be around season 2. Hey, what's up? Oh, I think there's a ton of potential here, but I think they need to get a more solid loop between open world, dungeons, and hunts. You know? Alright, what's this about? I can't actually interact with it. What are you? I don't know what that is. It feels like objects for quests that I don't have are here. Like hooks for them. Oh, I love the aesthetic of this game, dude. Like, I can't interact with any of this. It's just glowing to me. What's the new weapons? They should be on the shop, but obviously you could craft them. Rose and Thorn, the Eclipse. I want the Eclipse. Rose and Thorn are supposed to be very good. Yeah, and you got these guys. I can't interact with those either. Yeah, the current loop didn't click, so I find that incentive important. Yeah, because like all the right pieces are there. It's visually appealing. Combat's fun. Could use a little bit of a Titan. I'm sure it will. But the loop between open world and Dungos just needs a touch. You know. So this skip jump is something that they, like the community figured out. It's not actual movement tech, but they're supposedly baking it in and sort of normalizing the skip jump between the different character classes, which will be interesting. So where is this Shrike guy at? Because I'm up here now and I don't see the marker anymore. Well, let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question, dude. What's the purpose of that comment? Is there buildable player housing? You can decorate, yes. I'm just curious. Like, what's the purpose of your comment? You know? Like, do you want to see people make good games? Like, for an MMO live game, early access is necessary. And for a company to work close with their community, like, that's kind of a big deal. So to harp on a player count while they're still building the game, it's very far from finished. Like, what's the purpose of your comment? Is it simply to be negative? Does that make you feel better? There's no way this dude responds. He's very obviously a coward with no real opinions. But does that make you feel better? Is that your goal? Or is your goal simply to make other people feel worse? Which is it? Which one is it? Is this a multiplayer game? It is. Yeah, it's PvE only. I'm waiting for a real response from you right now. Anything? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool. Go fuck yourself. All right, moving on. It's not hard to not be rude, chat. That's all. People are very entitled children. Oh, they are in chat, so they said that and left. Very good. So just coward energy. All right, so let's go, because now I don't have a waypoint at all, which is bizarre. Maybe if I target a different quest and target that quest. Beta test be beta test. Oh, that did it. All right, cool. But it still shows the stone grit essence over there, which is weird. That's the thing. Yeah, free to play will be a flood. Just hoping our server upgrades will be ready. I hope so too. Hope so, man. Like I've always said, you got a really good foundation here. Just got to get it all together. Thank you, Mr. Strike. Enter the Bloodworks and find the assailant. Okay. The Bloodworks. That's just down in the pit, right? No. That's the pit. Can I enter the Bloodworks from here? I don't remember. I think you do it from the eastern side. My daughter spent the night at a friend's house for Halloween last night. Didn't bring her phone charger, didn't bring any of her medication. Nothing. Like, just super unprepared energy, dude. Super unprepared energy. Oh, that half-a guy came back on another account, chat. He made another account, but it blocked it from chat because that's how my auto mod works, so nobody else has to see suspicious users. And it was a BDLG Redbird comment, so. We found the guy who was that guy, so actually a child. He said BDLG and Redbird send their regards. I don't know what regards they're sending, dude. Their careers are going to end shortly. Like, get a life, man. I'm sure BDLG and Redbird's 10 real viewers really care about how upset they are about the changes that are coming. This makes me want to play Dauntless since it feels the closest to me. Dauntless always felt really like... Oh, I just lost the waypoint again. That's weird. Well, I know where Bloodworks is, so... It is back this way. Oh, no, it's because it's behind me. I'm stupid. Dauntless was like 75% of the way there, IMO. Yeah, it just didn't feel meaty enough to me, like, compared to Monster Hunter. You know? God, I just read a story that a 3D remake of the original Legend of Zelda is available now. Have you seen it? I haven't seen it, and I don't know if that's legal. Nintendo's usually pretty fast to take things down. Oh yeah, Era of Decline. Yeah, I've seen that. Kevin showed me that the other day. It's not finished. It looks okay, and Nintendo will take that down. Absolutely. Well, I can't interact with this. There we go. Weird. That one. Sure. What sphere are we doing? 1600. Sure, we'll do that. Enter the gloom. I love what Lost Ark did with the Guardian raids. That felt incredible and almost Monster Hunter-esque. I loved Guardian raids. I just don't like the loot in Lost Ark, dude. It's just no bueno. There is a release now on the website. That's cool. I'm not streaming that. I ain't gonna stream that, dude. I can't. I think there's 2 available dungeons. Yeah. No, Nintendo... Yeah, I would not stream that. Yeah. Is this game melee only? There are guns. There are guns. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should just... There we go. What website so I know to avoid it? You guys can link it to chat if you want to. I mean, that's not going to hurt me. But I'm definitely not going to stream it. Have you seen the big buffer changes coming to Dauntless? They're like completely overhauling how you stack skills, apparently. There's just things missing from Dauntless that I loved about Monster Hunter World. Like Monster Hunter World, like it always felt alive, you know? Like the zones. And I never got that from Dauntless. I'm gonna fall down a hole. Ooh. Enter the Bloodworks and find the assailant. Well, I don't have a waypoint, so I don't know if the assailant necessarily spawned. Is there a... Hold on, is there a specific... Am I supposed to use a specific thing to do this? No, I don't think so. Okay, so maybe it's not a guarantee they spawn. I'll just rip through this Bloodworks real quick. Oh. Hi. Oh, motherfuck, that hurt, actually. Okay. It's best we speak of this in person. Well, I'm gonna finish this Bloodworks since I'm already here. Taking down a website's a lot of work. Nintendo is very aggressive with their IP. They will absolutely shut that shit down. As soon as an article hits like PC Gamer or something, that shit's gone. Especially since they call it The Legend of Zelda. That is daring. So one thing I really like about Wayfinder is characters are weapon agnostic. So like this is a rogue type character. She starts with daggers. Those are her signature weapons. But I like to use two-handers because you can be kind of squirrely and do big damage. But it also makes her very squish. She's super squish. Not for Nintendo legal. Yeah, they don't fuck around, dude. They do not fuck around. Bot Pig, what's up, man? 67 months. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Are those new enemy types? No. No, I've seen that one before. The beacon. I'm getting some weird animation canceling stuff going on. I'll have to tell Snarf about that. And now I'm doing the floaty thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what causes that, Snarf, if you're here. This glitch, I also have no idea how to fix it. A lot of little weird things today. Feature, hashtag feature. I don't mind playtesting, man. That's what I'm here for. I got big hope for you guys. Don't let me down. If you do, I'll be very sad. I'll be so sad. I'll be a sad little boy. They'll be like, wow, King Gothalion, so sad. So sad over there. He's crying. You should call him. You should call him. Ring, 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 ring. Ring a ding. Ring a ding. If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. You should have. And I always said that if you do put a ring on it, then Melania, she can't leave if she's got a ring on it, and that's what they say. Beyonce said to me, she said, Donald, if you like it, you should put a ring on it. So I did. And it's a beautiful ring. It's so beautiful. Where did the Trump come from? I don't know, dude. It just happens. It happens, man. There's a lot of these chests here. These are different in these events. Wow, you were telling me this. You're telling me this for the first time. I love that video, dude. It's so good. Have there been any changes to elemental damage? Because I always had a really hard time with fire. Fire just rips through me. Like if I use the fire imbuement, that shit just fucks me so hard. Bigly. feel like that's the hardest one to live through.
Mother, you should just get good.
Oh yeah, I got a strike upstart in here. Fuck you, dude. How about that? Break. There are like 50 or so changes in the last patch, which affects some sort of damage math. Cool, dude. Why don't you know them all offhand? I want you to read all of them to me offhand, but make it rhyme. Thank you. In the style of Drake, please. Is this Zelda a game, a ROM hack, or full independent from Nintendo? I like being sued into financial oblivion independent production. It is. They call it The Legend of Zelda Era of Decline, and it is a full remake in Unreal 4 of the original Legend of Zelda. So it is, we are going to sue you into oblivion territory, I think. Ring-a-ding. Where's your boss man at? This guy? I got him. Easy. I'll do one of these. He hates these. Is there a second one? Nope. Oh, there is. He gone. Cool. That was cool. That was a cool thing, dude. There's people streaming it on Twitch. I wouldn't fuck with it, dude. Ring, ring, ring-a-ding. Yeah, getting ass blasted by Nintendo's not a good idea, yeah. That would not be preferable. So I heard that you nerfed the lava sword into the fucking ground. Is that true? Because that is what I had heard through the grapevine, and that it was my fault. Oh, it put me here. Why did it put me here? That's not where I'm supposed to be. Just don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody it's actually my fault, because people get mad at me. Streamers ruin everything, dude. Everything. Chat, a streamer's sleeping with my wife. It's me, but still. Fucking streamers, dude. Do certain classes do better with certain weapons? I like to view them as weapon agnostic. I don't know. I think like move sets might gel better with certain weapon abilities because each weapon has a special ability. Yeah. The weapon ability, but it was bugged to do about 6 times intended damage. I mean, who's really to say what's intended? You know? Like, shouldn't we have had like a town hall on that and been like, hey guys, how do you guys feel about this damage? And everybody be like, oh, I think it's pretty cool. Also, DLSS when? Can I please? I just want a little bit of DLSS, like a little tiny DLSS. Hey, nice to see another big guy streaming the game. Thanks, Frosty. I love me some Wayfinder. I'm a big fan of Airship Syndicate. I like what they're doing. I got big hopes for it. Do you guys like my NIST skin, chat, and my whole my whole fucking glam right now. I took her off of the red demon and now she's all whatever this is. My wife says I have a tiny DLSS. Oh no, dude. I'm so sorry. All right, so we finished that quest. Let's find another quest. Oh, here's one. Hey. What do you got for me? Oh, I should have swapped characters before I turned that in so I get some XP. Man. Oh, I think it hid that. Usually just Nick. I think, oh gosh, I think it hit it. Automod caught that, don't worry. Automod was like, wait a second. That's not right. That ain't it. What were we doing? Let's see. Quests. What was that quest? Travel to Kestrel's Haven and lower Skylight. Okay, I can do that. Chat, I'm gonna do some stories later on today. I'm gonna be giving out a slew of Wayfinder codes. Both some of them will be in stories for subs and some will be for followers. So if you guys aren't checking stories on the Twitch app, I recommend doing it a few times a week. I toss codes for games into those. First come, first serve. Yay! Yay! I just got your DM, Frosty, on Discord. I'm not sure I can participate, but I appreciate the invite, man. I never see them or get notifications for them. You need to look harder, Rybread. Carter. Where are these codes? I zoned out at work. They go to my stories. Yeah, they go to my stories. Cole Mill, thank you for the gift sub to Rybread. Very kind. Thank you, man. I like those. Those are neat. Hey, Kestrel, what's up? Oh, it's not voice acted. I'll do it.
Hello there, love. You came all the way down here just when I needed to speak with you. I didn't realize you were a mind reader.
That's how Kestrel talks.
I need some muscle. The kind that can get in and out of the breach, you get me?
That's how her voice sounds.
Some of my boys hit an incoming strike caravan near the tracks this morning. Now, I've got about 20 boxes of cogs, gears, and catalysts for the volcanic machinery sitting downstairs.
All right, cool. Thank you, Kestrel. That's a lot of dialogue. I'm not reading all that. Bye. You guys get the drift. There's a Doom Zelda mod as well. There is. That one's been around for a while. Can I have this? Defeat Shrikes in the pit or the Bloodworks to find more pages for the manifest. Oh, so I don't actually need this. This is not something I need right now? All right, I don't know why it's glowing. Whoa. Are you Jennifer Hale's long-lost doppelganger? Yeah. People be like, wow, dude. Wow. People are always so impressed by how much I can doppelgang. Hey, chat, if Loki had sex with Sylvie, would it be a doppelgangbang? I just want to know. Sweet Pea, thank you for the 5 months of subbing, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I like that. That's a very cool thing to do for a guy like me in a time like this, nonetheless. In a moment like this, I'm gonna put on the fire thing, and we're gonna do this pit. I'm gonna do double fire and see what it feels like. Oh, that's chaos. I'm stupid. Let's do chaos fire and see what the fuck happens. Maybe I'll die in one hit. Who knows? I've been watching it for a bit while playing Wayfinder. Convinced me to get the game now. Oh, Goth a bit while playing Wayfinder. Cool. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it, rather. I think it'll be called masturbation. I don't know. Dude, the last episode of Loki was wild. Man. Wild. Loki is the only piece of MCU content that I feel has real discernible weight to it, you know? Like real stakes. I cannot wait for tomorrow night. It would have to be like 5 male Lokis banging Sylvie. Yeah, that's fair. I should have done no matchmaking, but oh well. Loki is great. I don't know why going into this season, like the first episode, people are like, it wasn't good, doesn't feel the same. I like it. That he can literally do that. Yeah, like he could do that. He could. I saw the rumors that Marvel's thinking about pivoting away from Kang and focusing on Doctor Doom as the villain, even considering reviving the original cast for a movie. They're desperate. I mean, I'm not sure that's desperate. I think realizing that they might not be on a good trajectory and then pivoting is just good business. You know, I think the Kang stuff is good, but I think a lot of what they've done since Endgame hasn't been. Yeah, that's it. I think it would just be a smart pivot. Oh, I don't think they're talking about bringing back the original Fantastic Four from the old movies with Chris Evans, and I don't think they're talking about that. I think he's saying they're thinking about bringing back some of the original Avenger actors that have quote unquote retired from their positions as Avengers, which would be good business. But I'm not sure Chris Evans would want to do that. I think that they were going to do Secret Wars, right? Maybe. Yeah, I think Secret War was supposed to bring back Tony Stark as well. I don't know. I think a smart pivot's not necessarily a sign of desperation, but just a sign of understanding that they didn't make good calls. I'd rather see them do that than adhere to bad calls, you know? Because I really enjoy comic book movies, personally. Not today, Yabo Hoblin. Alright, we got a Phoenix spawn here. Dude, I love Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi was a lot of fun. That was a good... Really enjoyed that. Can I blow up these bombs? Oh, it looks like I can. So it looks like the fire imbuement's different now. Like it just creates this zone of fire. Was that just not visible before? Interesting. I think they moved to too much comedy. I mean, you need some levity. Levity's important in serious situations. I mean, comedy is how I handle any uncomfortable situation, you know? It's my main source of dealing with trauma. It's comedy. I think the thing is leaning so hard into the multiverse really took, and these fire zones just never fuck off, huh? That's weird. I think I'm just gotta see these other paths. The multiverse really takes away from the stakes a lot, and a lot of people really don't like that. You didn't like the third act of Shang-Chi? Oh, I loved it, dude. To each their own, though. What are you doing? Why are you just... Stop it. This is a terrible place to fight this fucking Phoenix. I'm dead. Can I use it? Can I use a heal? Heal? Oh, heals. Yeah, that fire's brutal, dude. The burning feather, and the treasure is yours. Cool, thanks, dog. I regret these imbuements that I put on. You hated the new Thor? I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Love and Thunder? That was fun. I didn't think it was bad as people said. I do think that Ragnarok was peak, though. Peak Thor. Much better. Bro, the bombs, man. Guardians 3 was a fantastic movie, dude. Loved it, personally. Oh my god, yeah, that was some very good, because it had real stakes, you know. It didn't fuck with multiversal shit. It was established characters. It was well written, well acted. I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoy more the stuff that they explored in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. than I have the multiversal stuff. Outside of Loki being a shining... Dude, Loki being the shining star of the multiverse stuff is great. I think all of the Kang stuff that they're getting into right now is super interesting. There you go. The would-be successors. Thank you, sir. I love Loki, though. Great character. Perfect actor for it. Story's fun. I really enjoy Jonathan Majors' character right now, that they've been using. And the implications for... I don't really want to spoil it for anybody who didn't watch last week's episode of Loki, but the implications for as to why that happened and everything that, you know, basically He Who Remains set up is like... It's kind of fucking mind-blowing, dude. I don't like this room. I really don't like this room. Stop it. Is that it? Are these openable now, please? All that for a drop of God's blood. Ridiculous. I want to see what they unveil with OB. I just don't want to spoil it for people who didn't watch, though. Big hype for Raimi's Spider-Man to return. Is that official? Because I've seen a lot of stuff about them doing an old man Spider-Man movie with Toby. I mean, it would do really well. You know. But the rumors are true about Deadpool, Secret Wars, and the TVA is going to be huge moving forward. Yeah. It's real? I haven't seen anything about that. Do you have a link or... Snarf, are you guys gonna do anything about chain jumping with two-handers? Because it's like, it's kind of a cheap way to build combo points and do a crap ton of damage. I mean, or don't. All right, we're going this way. Wow, streamers ruining the game. Well, I mean, you could just like jump around and do this and build combo really fast. You know? This, that feels unintended. Combat feels a lot better. I don't know what it is. I think if they do another Spider-Man movie that's not Tom Holland, I don't think it would be Andrew Garfield. I don't think they'll do another Andrew Garfield movie. I think they would do Tobey Maguire first. You know? Like, I would much rather see Spider-Man 4 than Amazing Spider-Man 3. Speaking of Spider-Man, they tell you who's directing the Grendel anime? No, you didn't. Oh, save it, nope. Well, James Franco's like Harry Osborn's dead in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man universe, so. Wow, spoilers. That's a spoil. You spoiled it. I was saving that movie for this weekend and now it's spoiled! He said he hated being Spider-Man anyways. Oh, being in Spider-Man. No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. God, what's next big game you're looking forward to? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm not like, it's hard, and maybe it's like part of what I've been experiencing lately with like ADHD shit. Ooh, I just got a purple accessory. Very cool. But like, I don't find myself looking forward to a lot. It's hard to explain. I really don't think it's depression. But you know, like a few weeks ago, my wife, who is now on ADHD medicine, she's like, I've never felt more like myself. And she's like, you should try one just to see if it's something that helps you, which I don't recommend. Don't fucking do that. It's irresponsible. Anyways, I tried one and I had never felt clearer, like more clear in like years. You know, so I have an appointment next week for that. I'm seeing a doctor because I really just like, I feel like I've lost a lot of creative drive in general. Gath got the ADHD med FOMO. I just like knowing how clear feels and how I feel on the daily now. Like I explained it in Discord last night. It feels like I go through every day feeling like my brain has cement shoes on, if that makes sense. Or like I sat here in front of my monitor this morning. I'm like, all right, let's go start stream. Cool. And I sat here in front of my stream and didn't go live for an hour. It is fucking just sat here. I don't know. It's tough to explain, man. It's very tough to explain. All right, so we have 3 sets of codes for later. I think 3. Let me open this doc. I will have 1 Exalted, 1 Awakened, 3 Initiative, and then 5 base games that I'm going to be doing. Getting diagnosed as an adult with an inattentive type was the biggest life changer, man. Highly recommend. It's great to hear you talk about it. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot lately, as people just don't talk, you know, especially men don't talk because there's just such a stigma behind it. People just don't talk. Yeah, Nick with the hookups for sure. Yeah, there's a stigma behind it. People don't talk. I'm fine. Yeah, how are you doing? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Well, the James Franco thing is true, actually. He gave an interview with Hollywood Reporter quite a few years ago where he was asked things his past he would change. He mentioned going back and not starring in a series of movies that he regrets starring in and didn't care about making at all. That's weird. I don't get that, dude. James Franco's kind of a weird guy. His brother's super funny, though. Now I gotta go Kestrel's hideout. Let's see here. Highlands. Let's go talk to Kestrel again. The load screens are way faster, Snarf. It's nice. Do you have trouble finishing things? Yes. You guys have experienced it here a lot. I have a lot of ideas, good ideas. Good ideas that I know I can execute. You know? Like things I know I can execute and execute well and monetize and be beneficial to me and you guys. And then I just don't. Paralyzed. I love how I say that and then this Highlands load screen takes a while. It's the first time. Maybe it's just trying to spin up a new instance. Yeah, there's a lot of things. A lot of things I just don't. Yeah. Boop. So, Snarf, when are we gonna learn more about the updates to the second open zone to Deepwood? Like, what's going on in Deepwood? I want to know. Tell me right now. Tell me the secrets that they don't want you to tell me, but tell me anyways. I won't tell anybody in chat. Just tell me. I promise your secrets are good. They're safe here. No one here is a talker. Because we don't like snitches around here. I know another big streamer that just got an ADHD prescription, and he struggles with the whole I shouldn't need these meds thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel that way. I think medicine's good. I think exploring why things are the way they are and what could help you is a good thing. You know? I definitely don't believe in immediately I don't believe in immediately jump into medicine, you know? And also getting on the right stuff's important, and understanding if you have patterns of addiction and what medicines might, you know, create habits like that. So there's a lot of ADHD is for punk bitches, IMO. Yeah, right? I don't want to be a punk bitch, dude. I want to handle it. So there's a lot to take into consideration. Cool, man. Thanks for the things. Blueprints. Oh, I should have switched characters. I didn't. Can I back out before I turn in that quest? I can't. I fucked up. I really wanted to give XP to someone else. Oh, well. Resonance scrolls when? All right, let's go back into town. Yeah, there also shouldn't be war, shouldn't be poverty, shouldn't be hate. The world's a rough place. Take the meds if you need them to not feel bad about it. Yeah. But like, I look back at how I functioned when I was a teenager, and I'd always felt like, oh, I just procrastinate a lot, and it created a lot of stress, and I knew it created a stress, and I was always very good at school when I was actually able to apply myself, you know. But when I didn't, it wasn't like a matter of I didn't feel like it. It's like I just couldn't bring myself to start it. Oh, hey, I found a thing, Snarf. Is this? I found this. I found this. Yeah. Just an innocent little hole hanging out, dude. This innocent little guy, dude. Don't bully, I won't. He's a nice little guy. Nice little hole there, chilling. I'd look into lifestyle changes before meds, and if meds, I mean, like, I changed my entire lifestyle. You know, over the last year and a half. It's night and day. So, and I definitely feel better, you know, but I think when you take care of one thing, it's easier for you to hone in on the other things, if that makes sense. You know, you solve one progress, it's whack-a-mole. So you figure out where the problems are. The world would be a better place if so many people didn't opt out of ADHD meds. People would be smarter. Yeah, hold you back, for sure. Not everybody's brain is wired the same. Like, I know I'm a smart guy. I know it. I got a good head on my shoulders. What do you got for me? What is this? What do you got, Arsenal? I'll do it. I'll do all of it. I swear to God. Have I gotten any orbs from these? Or let me actually go see if I can upgrade some stuff. How's the game so far? I'm just checking out the mid-season updates they put out this morning. All right. I need some of these. I need 2 of these. I can afford 2 of them. Very good. I also need some blue ones, but I can't afford them. Let's see here. You. I could do that. Get my discipline up. I think I'll do that. Discipline up. It is. And then we need more white ones for focus. Is it focus that I wanted to go with? Or am I doing more instinct? I think it was instinct. Because I got 2 more points left. I don't think I can get to another bonus, though. Instinct levels. And so we just got discipline 15. 10% of your weapon and ability damage pierces armor, which I'm a fan of. So I think we'll do... Is there ever going to be an easier way to respec these? Because I don't think you can at all. And that would be cool if you could. Okay, we need white orbs. Yeah, can't at all at the moment, but you will be able to. Cool, like that. That's a good thing. I'm gonna need 4 more blue orbs, 3 more total. All right. All right, so what did Arsenal just give me? Or did I not pick it up? I'm sure you've been asked a lot. Are you going to continue Alan Wake 2? Stoked to watch that. No, I just wanted me to drive to play that. I think it was like a one-day thing for me. I acknowledge it's a great game, but probably not. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Respect that. Yeah. No, it's a fantastic game, though. Gorgeous. I'm not into like scary movies or thrillers. Yeah. Hello, Arsenal. Yes, I will do the things you want me to do. Find Greymorn in Ravenwood. You got it, dude. But yeah, as far as lifestyle shit, what guy in chat, Navir? What's up? As far as lifestyle change, I did all that, you know. I assumed you talked about it yesterday. Did you see the Bungie stuff? Yeah. Yeah. It is Bungie stuff. I'll say that much. Yeah, it's tough, man. P. Parsons not in a good place right now. People are big mad. Big mad at P. Parsons. Anyone else? Anyone got any games they've been getting super into? Hey, Mick Otterbot, how you doing? I've been loving just playing single player stuff, but I'd like a new game to scratch the Destiny itch. You and me both, dude. And there's nothing. People without meth are better. I think we can all agree on that. I think you're right. I think people not on meth. Yeah, I think you're right, Scythe. Yeah. Yeah, people shouldn't be on meth. You're right. That's a hot take. I'm gonna let him say it, dude. Hunter World. What the fuck is Hunter World? Is that a thing? ADHD meds is fake meth. That's not. That's just false info, dude. There's a lot of different kinds. They're not all simply stimulants. Can you only view stories on the Twitch app? I think so. They need to bring it to the website. Yeah, it needs to come to the website as well. I'm not sure if there's any place on the website that allows you to do that. Chat, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Thank you for all subs, tips, and follows. I'll be back shortly. Yeah, it's all bait. It's all bait. It's no bueno. Guy's fucking weird, dude. Fucking weirdo. It was quite a show while you were gone. Yeah, I see that, dude. No, he's not a bot. He's just fucking, he's just an idiot. Yeah, I don't think it was a bot. No. I mean, he was responding to me directly. You know? It's like dad left the room and we all went fucking crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. I need a new Borderlands game, chat. That's what I need. Apparently, City Skylines 2 has been really bad performance, even on high-end rigs. Yeah, I saw that. If I was going to play another builder, I would probably go back to Park Beyond, because I really like Park Beyond. It's fun as fuck, chat. I've been playing with Brad off stream. Oh my god, we're making such a park. We were making such a heckin' park. That one looked good. It was very fun, man. Yeah. Is it Beyond, though? Yeah, it is Beyond. Go through my chat history. All right, Rad Boy. First thing you ever said in my channel. Let me see. This is how many messages? Only 92, so it's not a quick scroll. First thing you ever said was, hold on, I'm still scrolling. Not too bad. Almost here. I'm going to Disney World for the first time in 15 years. Any advice? And then you asked, if I was going to play Fortnite PvE. This was in 2017. That's a long time ago, Red Boy. Mostly a lurker. I appreciate you being here. Oh, me next. Okay. Guider Rubik's first question was, hold on, I'm scrolling. I'm doing a lot of here. He says, does anybody's neck hurt a lot after you try to blow yourself? That's when he didn't say that. He didn't say that, chat. He didn't say that. What? All right, got a Grimoire and Deep Holt. All right, I'm going. My neck still hurts, Goth. It's wild. That was years ago. Asking for a friend, of course. Man. What is Ben playing today? He was going to play some City Skylines, right? Something like that. Has Ben ever done Valheim? I kind of want to set up a new server, chat. I'm feeling an itch, but not a normal playthrough. Not a normal playthrough. I want to do another Epic Loot playthrough, but I want to do a high capacity, like modded server of Epic Loot, because Epic Loot mod's very interesting. Hey, guy. I have no time for you, little Echo. I'm considering my people. That's rude. You explain a story of Anson and Eclipse, yada yada, cool. And then he wants me to do some stuff. I could do stuff. I'm good at that. I can do stuff. Epic Loot sounds interesting. Oh my god, you and Ben and Epic Loot would be so pure from my brain and heart. I could use a cozy Link to the Past randomizer stream. Yeah, I love some Link to the Past, dude. All right, so we got Grimoire. Find tarnished essences from Bale Reaver Elites. Okay. All right. Now this is about me. I'm mostly here for you, Bobbert. Everybody else is a figment of our imaginations collectively. It's weird. It's hard for me to explain, but we exist in a plane outside of normal time space. It's a whole fucking thing, dude. Yeah, it's weird. Like, none of these guys are real. It's just me and you. Yeah. What's Epic Loot? If you've never played Valheim, Valheim has a mod that adds Diablo-style loot to Valheim, both drops and crafting. So, like, random armor and weapon bonuses and, like, stat effects and stuff. It's really cool. I'd like to, I could set up a big server for that, too. That'd be a lot of fun. I just don't know how stable, like, a 100-person server. I would probably do, like, 50. We could try 50. Don't use Epic Loot. Use Jewel Crafting with Odin Steelworks. What's the difference? Pop this. Because Epic Loot gets a lot of updates. And I've played with Epic Loot before, and it's pretty good. For my experience. Did I bring I did bring a cold water with me. Very good. I don't remember how difficult it is to set up the server for Epic Loot. I don't think it was too tough. Where should I go to set up a server for Valheim if I want to get one for me and a couple buds? G-Portal's really good. I like G-Portal a lot. The Shrouded Woods. These bitches be so shrouded. Like, wow, can't see shit, man. Well, Featherfall is actually on one of the capes you get from. It's actually kind of super necessary for Mistland. All right, there is a man's over here. G-Portal or Nodecraft is also very good. Yeah, Nodecraft is probably a better one. I think I had a better experience with Nodecraft over G-Portal. How can I tell you're talking about Valheim? Dude, I love me some Valheim so much. It's such a good fucking game, man. Jewel crafting adds sockets and powers to armor and weapons. Tooled with Odin, you get like 25 crafting recipes and a bunch of neat shit. I just really like the Diablo style loot aspect of Epic Loot Mod, because it's like loot drops. It's less focused on it feels like a very, like what you're talking about sounds like a more Valheim-esque experience with progression, as like Epic Loot feels like different, you know? Yeah, you really enjoy crafting more. I like drops a lot. Drops are fun. Not that I dislike crafting, but I still think the drops are very interesting. Echo! I do like the new Echo system too. I think it's pretty nice. Where was this other guy at? Because there was another elite on my map when I came in, but now he's gone. I think, Snarf, if you're still here, which I assume you are, there is a little bit of weirdness with waypoint overlays for me today, as I've noticed. Some weird waypoint stuff. So I don't know where this other guy was, but there was 2 waypoints when I zoned in, and now there's just the one, but that was the first guy I saw, was that one. Yeah, I'm back at the beginning. Yeah, so there was actually one over there, and then there's one this way, I think. I'm gonna see if I could find him. Yeah, drops are super exciting. I like crafting just fine, and you could still craft in it too, because you could get drops, and then if you break down magical items or epic or legendary items, you get materials. Then you can enchant your own shit as well with random perks in epic loot. So that's pretty cool. I think that's neat. I'd hate to pull a skill issue. I did see you walk past the first one, but I didn't want to say anything. I did? Shut up. Would that take him off the map? Because the one that I finished is staying on the map. That's interesting. Wouldn't he stay on the map until I kill him, though? This dungeon is way too big. I actually like how open this one is. It's less of a dungeon and more of like a free roam action, like an action zone, I would call it. I don't know. I like the idea that Lost Zones aren't simply linear dungeons. I like that a lot. Oh, a blue gloomstone from there? That's nice. Because I went this way. That guy. Yeah, so he doesn't have a waypoint on him. Oh, there's 2 of them here. Oh, there's just the one. And then this guy, maybe? Nope. Yeah, so it took him off the thing, which is weird. But the other guy's staying on the thing, even though I already killed him. So, my point still remains, is that there's some weirdness with some overlay stuff. Not a huge deal. I mean, it's a massive deal, and it's making me really upset. You're right. I know. I'm like occasionally I'm right. Sometimes I'm wrong too, but that's pretty few and far between. My group just killed the queen, and we're working on getting our trophies and getting crafted, waiting for the Ashlands. Might try to convince them to do an epic loot. Yeah, I would start a fresh save if you do epic loot. Do you know with Valheim Plus servers, if you can reduce the cost of building at all, chat? I don't know if I would reduce. I think I might increase, but then make resources respawn if I did a community server. I think that would be interesting, because if resources respawned, then people could essentially like hole up in a single spot. They wouldn't have to travel too far and make a nice little home, but then it would be grindy for what they're trying to build, but things would respawn. Honest, did not know this was still around. Early access started 2 months ago. So yeah, it's still very around. So I don't know if it would be efficient for me to finish the Dungo. I think I'll just finish it, and then we'll run it again. Combat, I don't feel like I'm getting my shit pushed in all the time like I did before. Like, it's hard. I'd also go with the bounties mod. It's a nice to pair with epic loot. Loot adds a bounty system similar to Diablo. Do I need the bounties mod if epic loot has bounties though? Does anybody know if this plays on the Steam Deck? I actually wanted to try last night because they apparently they did some performance fixes, but I haven't tried it on the Steam Deck since. This game is only PvE, yes. Seems perfect fit for the deck. Yeah, I think it's a good fit. It's just a matter of optimizing on the deck. New options allow you to increase resource per get. So instead of 1 mushroom, you get like 4. I'm just trying to think of like server side options with Valheim Plus, which I think is needed for epic loot. I don't remember it being difficult to set up. I think it's pretty simple. It just adds a bunch, plus support for other mods like Monster Labs and Monster Nomicon. If you don't use those add-ons, probably not worth it. Valheim's just big good, dude. I'm just curious about how a 50-slot server would run. Hello. Give me thing, thank you. Go, test your luck. Ah. Go again. Ah, nope. Go again. Ah, fuck you. Do it again. You're such an asshole, dude. Oh, I was almost there, dude. How about it? How many of these do you do before you fuck off? I think I have a lot of trickster coins. Nope. Do it again. This time, give me what I want. Nope. So you get these trickster coins from various events, and then you use them at this guy for like a chance at bullshit. How many times does he allow me to do this? 10? Is it 10? And then he fucks off? Hey, man, it's exactly 10. Who'd have thought? 1 trickster coin? Go fuck yourself. Wow. You gotta spend coins to get coins, chat, you know? I like all the flippy dips you do with the fucking axe, dude. That's great. Little flippy dip guys. Those be cool. Fucking trickster, dude. You gotta spend coins to make coins there. How is this game? I want to give it a try with my friends. I think it's fun, dude. It's very early access. There's gonna be bumps. They've added a fair amount of content since early access launch. But if you guys were gonna jump into it, and I don't want to deter you from trying it out if you want to try it out earlier, but I would say waiting until Founder Season 2 for a really solid experience and a larger player base might be the play. I think Founder Season 2 should be end of November, I would guess. Doesn't it say in the fucking, like, if you look at the thing, how many days are left in the season? Can you play the game solo? I'm currently playing solo. You cannot play offline, if that's your question. Yeah, free to play is going to be big for it. Paid early access is a big ask, but you do get some pretty nice FOMO bonuses. Like, if you ever played Warframe, you know that Excalibur Prime was only given to early founders of Warframe. There are Prime heroes in this, just like Warframe has Primes. They're called Heroic. So, Heroic Wayfinder instead of Prime Warframes. So the only way to get Heroic Kairos is to get the big boy pack during early access. Hello! That was easy peasy, boss. The Harbinger. But isn't Heroic 140 bucks? It's expensive. But your support goes to the future of this game and Airship Syndicate. You can do it. When does your stories drop? Probably somewhere tonight, dude. I'll get it all over there. Cause I gotta like make images and stuff. Is it just cosmetic? I'm pretty sure the max stats on the heroics and the regular heroes are identical, if I'm not mistaken. They just are cosmetically different. Right, chat? Heroic Kairos and Kairos are... Like, what's the difference between them? Because I haven't played with Heroic Kairos yet. I just play with Nis. And Nis is one of the starter characters. Is the mid-season update limited time only? I don't think so. Do you need to make images for your stories, or can you just take pictures of your office? Well, no, if I'm going to put up a game code, I'm going to put like an image for the game in the background and just put the text on it for people to copy. Looked into Valheim Plus. Seems like the original mod might not be supported anymore. But there is a fork by Grandtaffer that appears to be a new updated version. Well, I mean, I think Valheim Plus is necessary for Epic Loot Mod, from what I understand. I'd have to look into it. I think we need blue guys? Or is it white? The white ones. It might be the white ones. Let me look at my weapons real quick. Also, we got... power. Didn't we get another purple thing? You! What are you? Crit rating, break power, weapon power. That's pretty slick. Oh no, that's what I'm using. This is weapon power, break power, resilience. It's only a 15 power on it too. Yeah. I have a lot of fucking accessories to sell, chat. Alright, anyways, we need blue stones for that. White stones for that. I'm just gonna make as many white stones as I can. Which is 4. Have you ever played Conan Exiles? I have not. Valheim Plus is evil and should never be installed. Why do you say that? Kaldar, I used it for a long time. What's your issue with Valheim Plus? Isn't it necessary for Epic Loot Mod? It's too good? Oh. That's a bizarre complaint. Boop. Alright, let's go do this one more again. Oh, you're not Kaldar. Oh, whoops. You have the same color name, sort of. That one. Enter Gloom. Oh, I should have done solo. Just go. Hold to cancel. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that again. That one. That one. I really would love it to remember your matchmaking options. Maybe it does now, and I haven't set it to solo yet. Oh, when is that day before trailer? It's like at 30 minutes, right? There's better individual mods that do the same thing, but better. And pretty much no modder likes Valheim Plus. It's just poorly written and poorly performing mod that I don't suggest anybody use. Yeah, but if it is a... Isn't it a prereq for Epic Loot Mod? And if it is a prereq for Epic Loot Mod, then I pretty much don't have another option. You know? Other than to use it. If I want to use Epic Loot. Or is Epic Loot just requiring Bepinex now or whatever it was? I don't remember. Did they change the... Oh, the momentum color is now like... it gets more yellow as you fill out more bars, it looks like. Bring the tarnished essences to Greymorn and Deephold. Okay. Oh, it only needs Bepinex? Okay. But, so there's individual server mods. A guy's been making Epic Valheim for a long time. It's a huge mod pack. Makes the game quite hard. Includes popular mods. I believe it's the first 4 tiers of the game. That's not what I'm looking to do, though. I'm not trying to make it harder. I'm trying to have Epic Loot Mod for a community server. Missing the point. Also, are there mods that increase server capacity in the same way that that Valheim Plus does? Because that was a big one. Because if I'm gonna do a community Epic Loot Mod server, I would want can I not? Is there a thing here? Is there something here? I would want to I'd want it increased to 50 slots. No lock on? There's lock on, yeah, I just don't use it. See? Really depends on the situation. Ow! Alright, which way are we going? Go down here, see if there's any chests to get, because I do need some more orb guys. Very low on orb guys. I don't know what the best farm for those is. That was weird. Can I jump across this little gap here? Oh, I can, good. Hopefully, I think there might be chests in these little outpost guys. There we go. That's Spectra. I think I need like the ones with the chains around them if I'm gonna get orbs. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that day before trailer. We're watching that. Hey Panda, are you still here, brother? Because I think we just got the go-ahead if I want to do GTFO today. Hey guy, what are you doing? Chilling? The zone's kind of beautiful. I like the zone a lot, dude. I like how open it is too. Have you guys seen the Marvel wants to revive Iron Man and co to bring back the old cast due to how bad the movies and shows are performing? I mean, it makes sense. They made a mistake. Makes sense. I think it makes sense. Immortal Phoenix. Ah, Fire One. That one's a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna be able to kill all these in a minute, dude. There's no way. At least you get 2 now. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. You guys are slow, man. It's annoying. That guy's just gonna sit in the back and scream over and over again. Holy shit, that hurts. Terrible spot to fight these guys. I'm dead. I don't have... Can I use my potion? Yeah, that one guy up on the ledge is kind of being a dick about it. Yeah. That one that got stuck up on the ledge really fucked me over, dude. Oh well. The day before release trailer is in 30 minutes. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna check that out. Yeah, GTFO is a, it's like a co-op horror FPS. Like, I've always had it described to me as like if Left 4 Dead was much harder and much scarier. It's gonna be a trailer for another game, dude. I would love to see a situation where they surprise all of us. Trust me, but I don't think they will. I really don't. Make an offering. Here you go. Please enjoy. I don't know what I offered. Oh, an imbuement. Here, take a shadow imbuement. You like those? I don't know what that did. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, that hurts. Cool. We done did it. Do I get anything for that? You give me a thing? Challenge has been overcome. You got 2 skeleton keys and some other stuff. I like that. What's a challenge? When does it drop? Like 30 minutes? At 1 p.m. Eastern? I haven't gotten into any of the new hunts or anything yet. I think I still have quite a bit more to do before I'm at those. Whatever class this is, fuck shit up. Well, I'm Nis, and your characters are weapon agnostic. So I use a great axe instead of using daggers, because she's more traditionally like a rogue archetype character. I don't like that. Holy shit. Oh my god, ouch. What the fuck is this? That hurts. I can't. Don't like that at all, dude. Holy shit. Don't like that even a little bit. Nope. No siree. Not a fan. That put me at the beginning? I don't think so. It did. Tough. Yeah, I ran a stamina hard on that. Does it show me on the map where I died? I guess it's over there to the right. Day before devs are scammy. Their previous games have been abandoned after a couple months. Well, yeah, but like, how old is that history, though? You know, like I've heard the same thing, but is that something they do a lot? Oh, looks like there's something down here and to the right. Yeah, their previous games were nowhere near the scale of this one. The supposed scale. Dude, these witches suck, man. I don't like them. Let me get out! I don't like that either. Bro. Yeah, I don't like those guys. Those witches. No witches. Bro. I don't like the way you move, Bale Walker. He's a tanky boy, dude. Rustic cell key. Okay. I'm not sure what those are for. I don't think I've used those yet. You think their trailer is just going to be straight up Applebee's commercial? That'd be a strong play, dude. That's a funny joke. Everybody loves that joke. A lot of people are a fan of that joke. A lot of people like that. Oh, Kotaku reported the name dispute is done. Okay, so it doesn't have to be called Day World anymore? Good. Day World. Can I jump up on this little ledge over here? It's like this guy. I don't know what that is. Looks like it could be a thing. I don't know. I'm gonna go look. The Dollarita, which is like, the Dollarita, by the way, was like one shot of tequila, the cheapest tequila. Like no label on it, tequila, basically. And mix. Just so much mix and sweet and sour. That's it. Garbage. Garbage drink. Dollarita was probably like fucking 300 calories or some shit. It was stupid. Really garbage drink, dude. Still a shot, I guess. All right, so what's up here? What do we got? Nothing? Looks like a big old nada up here. $1 Rita, please. No mix. I don't think they let you do that. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Unfortunate. I don't think I can climb that. Maybe. Nope. Oh well. My sister put me on the Tito's and lemon. I like a nice margarita, dude. Cadillac. Grand Marnier in that bad boy. That's what I'm about. I'm not convinced Chili's house Ritas aren't all crap sugary mix. Oh, they are for sure. Without doubt, even the El Presidente margarita is all mixed. Those witches gave me the dickin' on this run, chat. This ulti is so fucking strong, man. We got one blue gloomstone for that kill. The old hickory dickory, dude. Boop. How's Wayfinder? Thinking about picking it up. I enjoy it, dude. I think a good time to pick it up would be during Founder Season 2, which is probably towards the end of this month. My fiance serves at Applebee's, and let me tell you, people are fucking mean as fuck during those deals. Oh, I bet, dude. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I used to work at Applebee's back when. I remember. The worst people to deal with were usually the Sunday crew. Not the retail crew closers at 10? No, it was always the church group. Always. That they were the worst to deal with every time. Treated you the worst. Worst tippers. Always terrible. Hated it. I don't know why. I've worked in service industry, or I worked in service industry for a long time, better part of a decade. And it was always the church group. Thank you! Medium weapon resonance scroll. Can't use it yet. I would like to. That would be cool. What other quests you got for me, dude? Don't get me started on the Wednesday night teen church group that came in. Talk about working for nothing, dude. That was brutal. Ah, the Eclipse Essence is from a quest. So the Eclipse is a, it's an event item. Ah, cool. I like that because I wanted the Eclipse. So it seems like it's going to be not too bad to make. I don't know. They had a lady the other day that ordered a bunch of appetizers, and every time they brought one out, they would say they didn't order it just for to fuck with the server and see if she was paying attention. And then when she like kind of put her foot down on it, they complained to corporate and got a coupon. Nah, I hate people, dude, because they can get away with it, man. That's terrible. And I experienced things like that too. It's wild, man. Oh, ignore what I said before about the day before name change. I read wrong. It has not been resolved. Ah. Retrieve the Eclipse from the Bloodworks. Okay. Yes. Huh. It's still called Day World? Well, we're gonna see it in like 18 minutes here, dude. Oh, Ben is playing City Skylines, huh? What kind of performance is he getting? Oh, I think he just started. Verm, thank you for the 2-bomb, man. Thank you. Bronze DeLorean with the bits, man. Thank you for the 100 bits. With the popularity of survival games like DayZ, I think we deserve the next gen experience. I agree. Yeah, and the thing about a lot of these survival games that come out is they're not always the highest quality of games. They often come out very half-baked, you know. I would love a AAA next gen survival game. I would love that, dude. Blizzard's working on a survival game. Hopefully we see something this weekend at BlizzCon. That'd be incredible. Any interest on... we played Ark the other day. It was fun. I had a lot of glitches, so I'm giving it a little bit. I got a server up. It was my first experience with Ark. What I don't love about Ark is so much revolves around taming dinosaurs and pets, and I've never enjoyed pet classes. You know? Like, that doesn't do it for me. Like I want my character to be the focal point of progression and strength. It's just a preference thing. Hey, good morning, Anna. How you doing? Hello. Here's your God's blood. Please enjoy. Yeah, if you don't like dinos, Ark has very little to it. It's sort of like how they don't want to be a slaver. You're going to have a hard time in Conan Exiles. Oh, really? That's pretty wild. I love DayZ. DayZ's a ball, man. I would love a more RPG-ified with slightly lower stakes DayZ. I don't know how that would look or play out. Like just a touch lower. You know, maybe like if you leveled your character, like you would lose your shit if you died, but your character progression would stay, something like that. I like character progression, which DayZ has a little bit, but it's all hidden. Like you never see it. Like you can drink like lake water and stuff, like little bits at a time to build up your resistance, but there's no active stat for that. How's Wayfinder for you? Currently it's kind of lacking, but I'm expecting it to be really good when it comes out fully. I think it's gonna be really good as well. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good. I think Digital Extremes is gonna give them all the freedom they need to properly dev this thing. Fuck you. Proceed with the ritual. See why I don't use lock on cam? It's very disorienting. Later, guy. Return to Arsenal and Skylight. All right, let me finish this Dungo real quick. Oh yeah, Steve is now the CEO of Digital Extremes. Who stepped down? I don't think I knew the previous CEO's name. Like the original just retired, like just done. That makes sense. Hello. Hobgoblins have a really nice echo. Get these. Put these down. Very good. Electra. A game that had a ton of potential was Second Extinction. I had picked it up from Epic a while back. It was it was like Left 4 Dinos, right? I think we did a sponsored guy for that. Back 4 Blood just wasn't as good. There was something that Left 4 Dead did that just felt so good, and it's a shame it never got a third game. And I don't think it ever will. There's just a vibe to it. Something. Don't know what it is. But Back 4 Blood never did it. Sometimes it's really hard to like recreate that sauce, even though it had like a lot of the original developers on it. The card system, man. I didn't love the card system. Yeah, we didn't play Back 3 Blood. That makes sense. Also, shut up. Also, shut up. I loved Left 4 Dead, though. Left 4 Dead was a bunch of fun, man. I played a crap ton of that back when. I went too fast. Later, doofus. That's a lot of Gloomstone shards. 40? That's nice. That's like a full blue one. 10 minutes until the trailer. Yeah, we're gonna check it out, dude. Check out that Day Before Day World trailer. And it's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna look like a full completed game that is real. I betcha. Boy howda, will it be a real video game. You know? Out of all video games that are, it is. Whew. Man, that's what they say. We promise this game is... Ah, man, that's some solid marketing. I think... Oh, God, that guy hurts. I think if they could just get out there and convince people that it is, then, like, they'll be... They will. You know? You got to think about it like that. Mm-hmm. All right, return to the Eclipse to Arsenal in Skylight. Alrighty, you got it. This is required to craft charges for Unstable Ancients tier. I don't know what that is. Be honest with you, I have no idea what that is. I will laugh so hard if it's a legit, fully fleshed out game with no gimmicks after all the launches have passed a few years. And this is the actual full game. Dude, I mean, I wouldn't be mad about it. You know? If that's how it ends up being, then, you know? Cool. I'd check it out. All right, let's go talk to Arsenal real quick in Skylight. Coming next leap year. When is the next leap year? Let's give themselves time. I don't even know when. It's next year. Fuck! Hype game, nothing more IMO? Well, I mean, nobody's played it. I don't know if it is real. You know? I would love it to be. Thank you, Arsenal. Quest complete. And we got the Eclipse Essence. All right. Oh, these are, I think I already have all these, right? That's what you start with. The Eclipse. Where are you at? You're down here. You require, I have the essence, so I need the spirit, shell, and the form. A witch charmed effigy, exalted molten spectra, opal of the king. So that's the new guy, right? One of the new bosses. Wormwood is so opal of the king is one of the new bosses. The wormwood ether, wormwood I believe is one of the new bosses. Exalted molten is, I don't know what that's from. It's probably just from using fire in certain areas. Fire guy. The witch charmed effigy. Unique crafting resource found by completing leyline event in the Reaver Woods. Okay. Used to craft weapons. All right. Unique crafting from the Reaver King. All right. Got it. Used in tier 4 crafting recipes found in lost zones when any solar mutator is active. Okay. You have to put 3 fire charges in a dungeon. Okay. Got it. I understand. Cool, so we got that done. That's how you get the new axe. Apparently the ability for it's pretty cool. Like you throw the axe on the ground and it does like an AoE damage and sucks enemies in or some shit. They changed the requirements for 1 to 1 funky item instead of 3 of each. Sick. Is that across the board or just for that? I'm a Division fan. I agree, God. It would be awesome if it was real. Just this game is extra sus. Oh, it is extra. It is super size sus, dude. Not just extra. My gut tells me it's not fucking real. No, it's impossible. 3 fire charges. You have to use fire on a zone with 2,500 plus power. Oh. Okay, so like the Reaver Woods with 3 fire charges. I don't think I'm to a point where I could do that yet. I don't think I'm strong enough, man. I think I need to upgrade my weapon more. I'm overpowered on this particular accessory. But it doesn't fucking like unequip it. Which is interesting. You know? And I think that's because I had this equipped before they did the changes. Or they fixed that. So like, if I keep upgrading this, it doesn't like take it off. Like I could just get stronger, essentially. I think. I want to say. We have 4 for instinct. We could do that. Yay! All right. Do we still have another thing? No. So our NIS is maxed. So I need stuff for... I still need many white orbs. One minute to be in... Oh, is that now? Hold on. How many things do I have? I could buy a small handful of those, or I can get 5 of these, which I need these. So why did you say it was impossible to get that? Or is it just... So you have to use 3 fire imbuements on a 2,500 power zone. You have to use 3. So, but why did he say that was 3 fire is impossible? Just 1 is okay. You do not have to use 3, says Buff Manly. To get the exalted. The exalted flame essence or whatever. Oh, the 3rd slot is only for Shadow? Oh, okay. So you don't have to use 3. Because you can't. Got it. Alright, we're gonna watch this Day World trailer, chat. Hold on. Let me pull it up, dude. Is it on whose Twitter is it on it, or is it on I'm just gonna alt F4. Is there what fucking is it on IGN? YouTube? That's not it. Is it IGN?
Halloween is almost here, and that means
Fanatic YouTube? Man, links don't help. What's the name of their YouTube? I can't click that link because it's a separate computer. Just tell me the name of the YouTube. Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. Only 1080p 60? Ridiculous. This is absurd. All right, I'm gonna change our directory and title. Pandora, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Super nice, man. You're nice. I like that. Okay. Sure. Day Before, which is not called Day World anymore.
Day Before offers the uniquely reimagined
why are my closed captions?
Apocalyptic MMO open world survival. Artfully developed by Fantastic and brought to you by the publisher Mytona. The open world of The Day Before is beautiful and richly detailed. Set in the present day on the U.S. East Coast, following a deadly pandemic.
It looks fine. New Fortune City.
The game begins after you are rescued by the survivors of the Woodbury colony. Your
Nothing
new
wrong
refuge
so far.
and safe home.
From now on, the doors of Woodbury will always be open to you.
But
He's
first,
got a nice
you will
voice.
create your unique character.
Okay.
Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize every detail. Immersing yourself in our vision of post-apocalyptic America.
All right, that's fine.
Woodbury survivors are working to rebuild the community, constantly needing supplies, building materials, and various items. Your main task is to bring as much valuable loot as possible. And in return, you'll be rewarded with the local currency known as Woodbury coins.
Okay.
Who the hell needs your junk?
Keep track of your health, hunger, and thirst indicators.
Okay.
And remember, dangers are everywhere here, ranging from the vicious infected to other players who are ready to take everything from you.
This looks fine.
We've designed survival in this world
It looks
to be
like
a
Daisy
thrilling
with zombies,
experience.
chat, which we were talking about that yesterday.
The weapons, which can be modified, are made with maximum realism to ensure that combat remains deep and engaging at all times.
Okay.
Each weapon boasts unique characteristics, as well as realistic reload and recoil mechanics. Completing various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn Woodbury coins.
Well, well, who do I see here? How's it going, my friends?
Woodbury coins can be exchanged for ammo, from
I have
regular
nothing negative
to
to
armor
say so
piercing,
far.
weapons,
I have nothing negative to say,
protective equipment,
chat. Nothing.
backpacks, food, drinks, and medicines.
Like, just to be straight up.
Spa access to relax, and a gym to work out.
That's cool. I like that. That's neat.
Safeguard your accumulated items by storing them in secure storage. Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access distant, hard-to-reach locations.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
You will receive your own ranch, where you can purchase and upgrade houses, as well as
Housing,
install
okay.
furniture and decorations.
All right. That looks solid.
The ranch serves as your
looks solid.
cozy, safe
About it.
oasis amidst the post-apocalyptic chaos. Welcome to the next generation of post-apocalyptic MMO open-world survival games like never
Okay.
before.
Okay.
Immerse
When?
yourself in the day before.
The day before. Early access December 7.
All right. Yeah. This looks fine. That looked fine, chat. That was a short trailer. But I'm honestly shocked that we could watch it again. So this countdown is the YouTube premiere countdown.
The Day Before offers a uniquely reimagined journey into post-apocalyptic MMO open-world survival, artfully developed by Fantastic and brought to you by the publisher Mytona. The open world of The Day Before is beautiful and richly detailed, set in the present day on the U.S. East Coast, following a deadly pandemic. The game begins after you are rescued by the survivors of the Woodbury colony, your new refuge and safe home.
From now on, the doors of Woodbury
Like, I don't
will
think they're
always be open to you.
overselling
But
it.
first, you will create
You know?
your unique character. Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize every
Like, they're not
detail.
showing off, like,
Immersing
over-the-top
yourself in our
shit.
vision of
Like,
post-apocalyptic
they're just
America.
showing it working.
Woodbury survivors
We'll see
are
when
working
we
to
get in it.
rebuild
I
the
don't know.
communities, constantly needing supplies, building materials, and various items. Your main task is to bring as much valuable loot as possible. And in
Delayed
return,
again?
you'll be
Nope.
rewarded
December.
with the local currency
Well, I guess technically
known as
delayed,
Woodbury
yes.
coins.
Who the hell needs your junk?
Keep track of your health, hunger, and thirst indicators. And remember, dangers are everywhere here.
If it runs
ranging
well,
from the vicious infected to
it
other
could be
players
fine.
who are ready to take everything from you.
I love
We've
killing other
designed
players.
survival in this world to be a thrilling experience.
All right.
The
Yeah,
weapons,
fucking
which
sure.
can be modified, are made with maximum realism to ensure that combat remains deep and engaging at all
I'm
times.
gonna change my title to LOL. It looks
Each
good.
weapon boasts unique characteristics, as well as realistic reload and
Like, that's
recoil
fine. Like,
mechanics.
that's the shooting looks better than DayZ to me. To be honest with
Completing
you.
various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn Woodbury coins.
Well, well, who do I see here? How's it going, my friends?
Woodbury coins can be exchanged for ammo, from regular to armor-piercing, weapons, protective equipment, backpacks, food,
Yeah,
drinks,
I love food.
and medicines.
Can I just get a plate of spaghetti, please?
Spa access to relax, and a gym to work out. Safeguard your accumulated items by storing them in secure storage. Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access distant, hard-to-reach locations. You will receive your own ranch, where you can purchase and upgrade houses, as well as
I
install
do love
furniture
that you
and
can
decorations.
have housing. That's great.
The ranch serves as your cozy, safe oasis amidst the post-apocalyptic chaos.
Right.
Welcome to the next generation of post-apocalyptic
So
MMO.
it appears to me that the majority of the game takes place in this city area, and you could drive to other places, and your house could be out of town. I don't know. Woodbury City, right? It doesn't look like a not game. It looks like an act. We said that they needed to come out and be like, the day before is. And that's it. That's all they had to do. And it certainly does. It is. So, can you restart the video? Yeah, we'll watch it one more time. We'll watch one more. Sure, why not? Have they confirmed that the in-game currency can be bought for real money or not? They have
into
not.
post-apocalyptic MMO open world survival.
We have to get through the first step of the game
and brought to you by the
existing.
publisher Mytona.
All right?
The open
Game
world
has
of the
to
day
exist.
before is beautiful and richly detailed. Set in the present
Oh, yeah,
day
New
on the
Fortune
U.S.
City.
East
The
Coast,
currency is Woodbury
following a
coin.
deadly pandemic. The game begins after you are rescued by the survivors of the Woodbury Colony, your new
Woodbury
refuge and
Colony.
safe home.
From now on, the doors of Woodbury will always be open to you.
But first, you will create your unique character. Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize every detail. Immersing yourself in our vision of post-apocalyptic America. Woodbury survivors are working to rebuild the community, constantly needing supplies, building materials, and various items. Your main task is to bring as much valuable loot as possible. And in return, you'll be rewarded with the local currency known as Woodbury coins.
Who the hell needs your junk?
Keep track of your health,
wife.
hunger, and thirst indicators. And remember, dangers are everywhere here, ranging from the vicious infected to other players who are ready to take everything from you. We've designed survival in this world to be a thrilling experience. The weapons, which can be modified, are made with maximum realism to ensure that combat remains deep
I'm about
and
it, dude.
engaging at all times. Each weapon boasts unique characteristics, as well as realistic reload
I think it feels
and
like a
recoil
mix
mechanics.
between Daisy and Division to me.
Completing various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn Woodbury coins.
Well, who do I see here? How's it going, my friends?
Woodbury
Wait for the
coins can be
cars. The cars
exchanged
look
for
fine.
ammo,
I don't
from
know. You
regular
could get
to
a car-
armor
get a car,
piercing,
you know?
weapons, protective equipment, backpacks, food, drinks, and medicines. Spa access to relax, and a gym to work out. Safeguard your accumulated items by storing them in secure storage.
Secure storage. That's great. That
Exchange
means you can't
Woodbury
be raided.
coins for cars
I like
to
that.
swiftly collect loot and access distant,
Like obviously, if people
hard-to-reach
kill you when you're out on the
locations.
street, you'll have your shit on you. You'll probably lose.
You
all
will
of that?
receive
I
your
don't know
own
how it'll
ranch,
work in
where you can
PvP.
purchase and
I'm sure
upgrade
you'll lose
houses,
something.
as well as install furniture and decorations. The ranch serves as your cozy, safe oasis amidst the post-apocalyptic chaos. Welcome to the next generation of post-apocalyptic MMO open
And
world
that's it.
survival games like never before.
Like never
Immerse
before.
yourself in the day before.
Cool.
The day
Feels like-
before, early access December 7.
Cool, man. MMO, yeah. So it's open world. There will be other players out doing shit. It's PvPvE. I am extremely cautiously optimistic. Extremely cautiously. Extremely cautiously optimistic. Yeah. About the day before. The day before offers players a unique reimagined journey into a post-apocalyptic open-world MMO survival set in the present-day U.S. East Coast following a deadly pandemic. Fight other players for survival. Survive against deadly infected. Collect valuable loot. Explore a beautiful, richly detailed New Fortune City. Enter tall skyscrapers, business centers, massive malls, grand stadiums, and more. Uncover distant surroundings of New Fortune City on stunningly detailed vehicles. Join Woodbury's survival colony on its mission to rebuild society. Trade items in Woodbury to save your wealth and personal storage room. Build your own home in the safe zone. So there's something very extracty about that in the loop, which is something I really wanted from DayZ, which is where you would have a safe area, a base of operations like Tarkov, where you could go out, fight people. It does seem very Tarkov-y a little bit, like DayZ Tarkov Division kind of thing. It doesn't look or sound bad. I like the idea that you go out from your safe space, collect shit, come back, put it in storage. Keep that. That's your stash. That works really well. I'm honestly kind of shocked that it looks as okay as it does. $38 early access? Whatever, dude. I'll pay it. You watch me. If it looks good, you buy it. How's that sound? Don't fall for it? Don't you fall for it. I'll buy it. I'll play it. And if it looks like shit, we'll go, ha 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 ha, we knew it. And then we'll fuck off. But if it looks good, we'll be like, holy shit, it's kind of good. You know, like that. Does that sound good? That's 100% how I do things now. Nice. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, Goth. I'm drinking it. I'm currently drinking the Kool-Aid. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's pretty wild. What's their fucking... All right, day before. We won back our name the day before. This was confirmed by the decision, the Intellectual Property Tribunal. We dedicated this victory to all the future players and and it's all of them. For 5 years, we have been doing our best to give people the dream game. We also want to thank our volunteers for their constant support and faith in us. The Steam page has already been restored. The game's release has been slightly delayed to December 7th at 10 a.m. Pacific. Is the 7th what is that, a Tuesday? That's a Friday, Thursday. There will be early access on Steam since it's our first huge game, and there's many unforeseen circumstances. Full version release will happen when we are certain. I wonder how the server structure works. I bet it's segmented. So I bet they have, instead of having like DayZ-like servers, which I think that's fine, but I think it's limiting. I think it'll probably queue you to go into the city to scrounge or to go into a different zone. It seems like they're taking a Tarkov approach for servers and going out into the action. With like an actual base that you build and fucking decorate and shit, and then Division kind of loot and stuff. Yeah. Expect a Tarkov level of queue. I'm interested, dude. I mean, they don't call, but the thing is, they don't call it an extraction game. You know? They don't call it an extraction game. They call it an MMO. So that's interesting. You must like take missions from the colony in the safe zone. I wonder how many players could be in the city. I wonder if you could queue up with buds. I assume you'd be able to. It showed people squatted. Optimistic. I'm optimistic, man. Yeah, fucking. If it comes out on December 7th, I will feel pretty okay about that. Yeah, December 7th isn't that far. Yeah, that's 5 weeks. I predict a messy launch, but decent after the new year or first update. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe. I don't think you lose your stuff if you get murked. You don't? You don't think so? I don't know. There has to be some sort of loss for dying to other players when you're out in the world. You know? because they called your house your secure stash in the safe zone. They said you loot other players. Yeah. Interesting, man. Interesting. Honestly, kind of blown away that we watched that and it wasn't funny. It wasn't fucking hilarious, you know? I love the cars. Like, this guy's fucking driving around a Lamborghini, dude, in the post-apocalypse. I would imagine that your house is offline and you queue into the city, bit like Tarkov with the hideout. Yeah, a bit like Tarkov with the hideout. Oh, wait, December 7th is Atlantic City. I would play this over Atlantic City, I think. You know, Fallout will always be there. This is a new game. This could be good. Might also be a mess. Might be a fucking mess, chat. Who knows? How long has this been in development? Like 5 years, they said. 5 years they've been working on it. Their dream game, they say. Could be, might be. I don't know. But I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Was it supposed to come out tomorrow? It was. They delayed it the day before. They did. They actually did. But they didn't kick the can down the road months like they did the last time. The irony. Yeah. 5 weeks is pretty cool, TBH. I mean, there's a lot of games this month, so I think it'll be bland, shallow, and very unoptimized. I don't know. I don't like to think that way. That way, if it's... hopefully, it's not. You know? Could it be? Sure. Will it be? I don't know. Hope not. If I can't make Goth strip and his helicopter is PP, it's not all that. Yeah, right? Really hoping it's good. But the history surrounding the game, the history surrounding the game is dicey. Dicey at best. Very dice. You think they'll have sponsored streams on launch day? I don't know. Probably. I mean, if I was them, I would want to. Look at this post from the marketing manager at Bungie. This morning, Bungie let me go. That was November 1st. I don't have bad things to say about Bungie as a whole. Before I left, here are some things I was told. People from Microsoft tend to do poorly at Bungie because they're generally not specialists. I didn't want to tell you stop talking about Taylor Swift, but you need to talk about Marathon that way. To have a meaningful career development, you likely have to choose between work and being present with your family. I met some amazing, talented leaders and peers at Bungie and made some lifelong friends. But as a trans person, I am leaving the games industry and never looking back. Also, in hundreds of applicants for roles, how come the only 4 people that ever made it through were white guys with decorated resumes? All similar, of course. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. That's fucking tough. That does not sound like... That doesn't sound like the Bungie that we have been sold. Chat. Is the tweet gone? Is the tweet gone? I just retweeted it. No, it's there. It's pinned. Wow. That's wild, man. The token people they use on stage during shows don't really matter. Shock. Yeah, that's not great. That's horrible optics, dude. That's damning it. Like, fucking Pete Parsons needs to step down. Who told him that? Bungie is toxic like all other major development companies. Color me surprised. Hey, we can look at this with like a kind of like a sarcastic lens, or like a this is just how it is, but that's not how it was presented, dude. You know? This isn't, I don't blame Sony. No, Olaquane. No, I don't think it's Sony. I think that this is Bungie. I think this has been Bungie under the mask, higher up. I think the people in the glass offices have always been this. That's my take on it. And I think Deej leaving was blood in the water, chat. Deej was a upstanding, awesome guy, but he was also incredibly smart and very plugged in that company. And if anybody smelled the shit early, it was Deej. I would be interested, and I don't think he would ever say anything. I don't think he would ever say anything on the record. But I would love to have an off-the-record conversation with Deej someday. And I would never share it with you guys, obviously, because I'm an iron trap. But, yeah. It's all word salad and jumping on bandwagons for publicity. What do you mean, Durunks? What does word salad even mean? Oh, almost all companies are like this? Oh, yeah. Like putting their inclusivity up front. I thought they meant it, dude. Because the people that I dealt with meant it. You know? The Andy Luniques and the Bianchis out there, they meant it. The Deejas, they meant it. The Cosmos, the DMGs, they mean it. But the people, the Pete Parsons, they don't mean it. The Day Before exists. Do you want to watch a trailer again? Why not, dude? Fucking A. Trailer. I love how it just opened up saying trailer. Yeah, one more time. Why not? I am shocked that this looks pretty dang.
Journey
It looks like it could be fun.
MMO open world survival, artfully developed by Fantastic and brought to you by the publisher Mytona. The open world of The Day Before is beautiful and richly detailed, set in the present day on the U.S. East Coast, following a deadly pandemic.
I just got
The
confirmation.
game begins after you are
by
rescued by
an
the
unnamed
survivors of the
source.
Woodbury colony, your new refuge and safe home.
That Asher's
From
entire
now
statement
on,
is
the doors of
100%
Woodbury will always be
factual.
open to you.
But first, you will create your unique character. Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize every detail, immersing yourself in our vision of post-apocalyptic America. Woodbury survivors are working to rebuild the community, constantly needing supplies, building materials, and various items. Your main
Unnamed
task
source
is
T?
to
It
bring
was
as
not
much
T. No,
valuable
it's not
loot
T.
as possible. And in return, you'll be rewarded with the local currency known as Woodbury coins.
Who the hell needs your junk?
Keep track of your health, hunger,
You do.
and thirst indicators. And remember, dangers are everywhere here, ranging from the vicious infected to other players who are ready to take everything from you. We've designed survival in this world to be a thrilling experience.
This doesn't sound
The
like this. Does it sound like
weapons,
AI
which can
to you
be
guys?
modified,
This voice?
are
You think
made
so?
with maximum realism to ensure that combat remains deep and engaging at
Could
all
be.
times.
I don't know. I don't even care.
Each weapon boasts unique characteristics, as
Yeah,
well
sounds
as
like AI,
realistic
yeah.
reload and recoil
I don't even
mechanics.
fucking care, Chad. It's fine.
Completing various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn
Or
Woodbury
heavily
coins.
scripted.
Well, who do I see here? How's it going, my friends?
Woodbury coins can be exchanged for ammo, from regular to armor-piercing, weapons, protective equipment, backpacks, food, drinks, and medicines. Spa access to relax, and a gym to work
I
out.
love how he wears his helmet in the gym.
Safeguard your
I'm just gonna be a
accumulated
gym
items
rat the
by
whole
storing
time,
them
Chad.
in secure storage.
Okay, if they have a gym and a spa, do you think you maintain physique in this? Like RPG kind of stuff? That would be pretty slick, man. I'd be about that.
Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access distant, hard-to-reach locations.
He never takes that fucking helmet off.
You will receive your own ranch, where you can purchase and upgrade houses, as well as install furniture and decorations. The ranch serves as your cozy, safe oasis amidst the post-apocalyptic chaos. Welcome to the next generation of post-apocalyptic
about it,
MMO
man?
open-world survival games like never before. Immerse yourself in the day before.
The Day Before, early access December 7.
Early access begins December 7th on Steam. Follow updates about the launches, other platforms, through official social media channels and the website daybeforegame.com. So it looks like it's real. I don't know. How in the world does Redbird still have so many viewers after the Twitch view botting change? Because he is still embedding. That's how. He's still embedding. The changes go into effect today. They are going to begin enforcing it on the 15th. So if I know Redbird as being a completely full of himself narcissist who doesn't understand the industry, he thinks that he is in the free and clear with the way that he is doing things, which he is not. So did they change the name? Yeah, but then they got the name back. They put out a report where they said they won the legal case to keep the name The Day Before. No, I don't need any more of that. Thank you. We're just talking right now, video game. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. When is the come to Jesus moment? I don't know. Hopefully soon. He's 100% up on the New World map site. Yeah. All right. Just, I don't know how they're going to enforce it, but I mean, I'll report them. I mean, like, I'll fucking submit it myself if I have to. No footage has ever been in first person. Why is this why is it in first person? It seems like it's something that you could swap between, you know, like just like DayZ, you could go from first person to third person if you'd like. I like having those options. You know, you have third person over the shoulder shooting, but you also have first person's ADS shooting right here. So I don't see any issues with that. I like more choices personally. Yeah, kind of seems like The Division. We only use Baggin's New World database alternative. Yes. Yeah. Can't wait for the sequel the day of and then the third one the day after. Yeah, big same. It always looked like scuffed Fortnite. I disagree with that. I'm not sure how you come to that conclusion. What would be scuffed Fortnite? The third person? Camera angle doesn't make the game. Would have to see more zombies. Yeah, there's not really a lot of show the gameplay trailer. We just did it like 4 times. Yeah.
Tasks.
Are you talking about like the older trailers? Because I think there's only this trailer on here on their website.
My friends?
Woodbury coins can be exchanged gym to work out. Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access distant, hard-to-reach locations.
Honestly, that car
Exchange
mechanics
Woodbury
look
coins
fine
for
to me
cars to
too.
swiftly
Like how they
collect loot
drive, they
and
don't look like
access
too
distant,
floaty.
hard-to-reach
If that makes
locations.
sense. The older trailer where someone is actually playing the game.
You will
I'm not
receive
even
your
going to
own
reference the
ranch,
old shit.
where you can purchase and upgrade houses, as well as install furniture
I don't see the
and
point though.
decorations.
Why wouldn't you look at the newest thing and judge it on that? You know what I mean?
We're here.
That's how game dev works.
Items. Your main task is to bring as much valuable loot as possible. And in
To
return,
me, it
you'll be
feels
rewarded with the local
like Division meets DayZ kind of situation. It looks very ambitious. I hate that it's early access. It's always seems to be for unfinished games. That's the problem though. With online live games, it's very difficult to launch it without an early access period or a beta. Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to do that. I don't know. I invite you to come back and
Currency,
check it out on December 7th. Kiss.
Hell needs your junk.
Like we're trying to be cautiously optimistic here, not pick it apart. And you're saying there's no way this is gameplay. Like, yeah, there's some cutscenes like this.
Ranging from the vicious infected to other
You know, but
players
this is clearly
who are ready to
gameplay.
take
You don't think that's
everything from
gameplay?
you. We've designed
that doesn't look
survival in this
overly
world
clean
to
to
be a
me.
thrilling experience. The weapons, which can be modified, are made with maximum realism.
It really does
to
look like
ensure that
Division and
combat
DayZ, but I don't
remains
mind
deep and
that.
engaging
I
at
enjoyed
all
both
times.
games. I hope it's clean,
weapon
you know.
boasts
I
unique
expected to come in today and walk away
as well as
laughing.
realistic reload
You know?
and recoil mechanics. Completing various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn Woodbury coins.
Well,
I do like
who
that there's
I see
tasks
here?
and stuff, you know. It
How's
said
it
go
going,
out,
my
find
friend?
Woodbury
insulin.
coins can be
Do we know if it's
exchanged for
forced
ammo
PvP?
from
No
regular
idea.
to
It says
armor
that you can run into other players and
weapons,
fight them, though.
protective equipment, backpacks, food, drinks, and medicines. Spa access to relax, and a gym to work out. Safeguard your accumulated
Why is he
items
wearing a
by
fucking
storing
helmet in
them
the gym,
secure
dude?
storage. Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access distant, hard-to-reach locations. You will receive your own ranch, where you can purchase and upgrade houses.
Kiss it and
as
wink.
well as
Last
install
time you were
furniture
here,
and
you were
decorations.
excessively rude in my chat, and all you did was complain. That was 2019. Scooch, 4 years
The
later,
ranch serves as
and
your
all you're
cozy,
doing in my
safe
chat is
oasis
shitting it up
amidst
while
the
we're trying to
post-apocalyptic chaos.
find silver
Welcome
linings.
to the next generation
I don't want
of
you here. Thanks for hanging out.
post-apocalyptic MMO open world survival games like never before.
You were
Immerse
excessively
yourself
negative
in the
back
day
then.
before.
You haven't grown as a person in 4 years.
The day
Please
before,
fuck off.
early access December
Thanks
7th.
for hanging out. I look forward to seeing your bullshit on Twitter. Jeez Louise, man. Like, we're trying to talk to him. He's just, like, trying to poke holes in everything. You can't even, like, fucking, you know? I didn't believe this game was real until today. What the fuck? It did look okay. It looked fine. Yeah. We'll see how it launches. We'll see how the servers hold up. We'll see how combat feels. I don't think anything they showed in the trailer looks over the top or unbelievable to me. You know? The stuff that they showed before, a lot of it looked pretty unbelievable to me. This all looks pretty believable by current early access standards. If it gets delayed again, which I hope it doesn't. Early access in December. I hope so. I hope it's right. Also, now I think Goth scrutinizes chat. Anytime someone says something that I don't like the vibe of, I look at their full chat history. I like to get a good idea of everything they've ever said. Is the harsh vibe something that is a pattern for someone, is what I look for. If it looks like it's not, then I usually don't ban them. We just try to talk it out. Yeah. Prop Night 2 on December 7th confirmed. Oh, do me next. Yeah. We got to keep in mind it says planned release date. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think anything about that looks unbelievable, though. I don't think it looks too good to be true. I'm kind of curious if I've ever been a dick. I try hard not to be in this chat. Probably not. I can see you created your account May 19th, 2020. I mean, you're here quite a bit, Sweets, so it's a lot to scroll through. And usually when I ban someone and they have a long chat history, or if I look at it and they have a long chat history, I usually leave it alone. But if I look at it, it's like someone's a dick today, and then the last time that they talked was like 3 years ago, and they were a dick then, that's an immediate gone for me. You know? Because that means they haven't grown as a person so long, and like angry is their auto setting. I don't put up with that. I don't have energy for that. You know, I will create an echo chamber if I need to keep my vibes right. We only got one life here. I'm not going to lie, until a game is playable in demo form and others have tested it, hard to trust any videos. I don't disagree with you. But I will say that this looks fine. What they showed here looks fine. It's enough for me to say, I'll check it out. You know, am I saying it looks fucking incredible? No. Have I always wanted Division plus DayZ? You fucking know I have. So I'll definitely check it out. The worst thing that happens is we load it up. It's not good. I go, oh, well, on to the next one. We're done. Remember the Tears trailer discussion? Dude, Tears I was not excited about. initially. Like up until the final trailer, I was just like, I don't know, man. Like nothing blew me away. And that final trailer for Tears of the Kingdom really fucking hooked me. I was like, okay, this looks fantastic. You know? Nintendo really held stuff close to the chest until the last fucking second. It didn't feel good to be like meh when it came to Zelda content either. Chat, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we will, yeah. Be back in a few. See you then.
I know the princess.
He doesn't know the princess, Chad. Dillionaire, thank you for the 30 months, man. Super nice. Thank you, buddy. Superman Latino, thank you for 56 months. Alfex, thank you for the 19. Dion, the dinosaur of 42 months is subbing. Thank you, man. Hey, chat. What's up, dudes? What a day, man. What a fucking day, dude. What a day, man. So early access for this is going to be what? Was it $39, chat, or something? $39? Is it a beautiful day out? It is. Shut up, dude. I'm chilling right now. Let me chill, dude. We're just talking, man. We're just talking. We're just talking, man. We're just talking. Tomorrow we're going to play GTFO in the morning. I think we're going to start with that. It's a little sponsored guy. I was going to play with Panda, but I don't think Panda's around. They gave me the go-ahead if I wanted to do it today, but I think we're going to do it tomorrow. Friday is Dead Island. We're going to be doing a Dead Island. Oh, you are here, Panda. Hi, you weren't here earlier. Hey, God, I'm on the heavy copium with this game. I want it to not be the worst thing ever, but it's going to be the worst thing ever, isn't it? I don't want it to be the worst thing ever, dude. The Asher on Twitter said Bungie let him go. He found a list of ages and roles. What? Is that from the what I retweeted? He says, yeah, I actually found out late last night on Monday through some paperwork that had ages. So he said, this morning Bungie let me go. I don't have bad things to say about Bungie as a whole, but before I left, here are some things I was told. People from Microsoft tend to do poorly at Bungie because they are generalists and not specialists. I didn't want to tell you to stop talking about Taylor Swift, but you need to talk about Marathon that way. To have meaningful career development, you likely need to have to choose between work and being present with your family. I met some amazingly talented leaders and peers at Bungie and made some lifelong friends. But as a trans person, I'm likely leaving the games industry and never looking back. Also, in hundreds of applicants for a role, how come the only 4 people that made it through were white guys with decorated resumes? All similar, of course. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. I'm not sure what he's talking about with that last paragraph. And I'm not sure what he's talking about with some paperwork that has ages and roles in it. But all that sounds pretty bad. Will the day before be on console? They want to have a solid launch on PC. So probably like 7 years. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope it's good. Yeah, decorated resumes get people jobs. Look under Griffin's comment. Okay. He says, Ash, no way. And he says, yeah, I actually found out late at night on Monday through some paperwork that had ages and roles listed. I don't know what that means, though. Let me look at this. Swego. No, I read that. I just read that whole thing, Swego. Or did somebody... Yeah, I'm not sure what the ages and roles are referring to. It means they want to fire the old heads and hire young people to pay less. Oh. That poster was in marketing, which is a non-essential cost center. In bad times, they go first. Would that be them tracking how much they could save based on tenure of employees they were letting go? That's the implication anyways. And you don't want to jump to conclusions. I retweeted his thread because I felt like it was relevant, because some of the things that I was being told was kind of was pretty off color, like not good. Like the whole like he likes Taylor Swift thing, but then they're like, you should talk about Marathon that way. Could have been a joke. Could have been a joke. You know? Could have been a joke. I don't think that was meant harmfully. I wasn't there. I don't know. Tone is important. Could have been. That's speculation to me. That's speculative. I can't get mad about that. Telling them that people from Microsoft tend to do poorly at Bungie because they are generalists, not specialists, that's fucked up. That's not good. You know? Because that's looking at somebody's previous employment and saying that because they were at, the Taylor Swift comment, that's whatever me. That's speculative. The comment about I'm gonna head over to just chatting because we're no longer looking at the day before stuff. But their previous employment, I don't think that should have an impact on how they are viewed at their current employment. You know, like if I worked at Microsoft before, that doesn't mean that I can't specialize in something. If that makes sense, you know. I don't like that. I don't think that translates well. That's kind of yucky. That's pretty icky. That feels icky to me. Yeah. Yeah, they expected this person to have the same passion for the job that they do personal pleasures. But that's also speculative, Baloo, because context is important, tone is important, the relationship with the person who's saying isn't important. He could be feeling that way just because he recently got let go. So he might be looking back, or they might be looking back at all the different things that they experienced and how it's parsing them. To me, it sounds like the company culture of Bungie was way more generalist, which may not work at Microsoft unless you can adapt and specialize. But that's not the comment. The comment was, they said that people from Microsoft, which Asher was from Microsoft originally, tend to do poorly at Bungie because they are generalists, not specialists, meaning that the people from Microsoft are generalists. But that's basically generalizing Asher's potential just based on where they were previously. I think that's out of line. Saying to have a meaningful career development, you likely have to choose between work and being present with your family. That is a weird thing. I think that's a weird thing for anyone to say. I think that's weird to say, but it's not untrue. I don't think it's untrue in any field, but it is weird for a higher up to tell you that. That should be a personal realization and a choice. And I think there's plenty of people who can juggle personal and business life. That's mildly speculative, but at the same time, a little off-colored. It is weird from Bungie being family first as well. So to be told that, it's true for any industry, 100%. But it's also weird for your boss to suggest that if it came from a higher up. That's corporate culture. Yeah, that's what you expect. Yeah. I mean, it's weird. A lot of people really don't like it. I think there's some reactions to it that feel a little bit over the top. Because some of it does feel kind of speculative. Ash worked on Marathon. Leona tweeted, Ash was a powerhouse for Marathon. This is infuriating. And Asher was with Marathon. Marathon folks are being let go now too. The industry lost a really good person by doing this whole chew them up and spit them out thing we have on repeat. And then she's calling for unionization. Yeah. Not making me want to apply to work there. Full disclosure, talked about this yesterday. I talked to Annie Lanique at GCX this year, and I was like, I don't know when my streaming career is over, but I wouldn't mind looking into opportunities at Bungie if there's somewhere that you think I would fit. And he's like, I think we absolutely could use you, think you'd be an asset. I don't fucking want to work at Bungie now. No matter when my career ends. If it ends tomorrow, I wouldn't apply. Fuck that shit. No. Because I always felt like Bungie was different. You know? Because that's the Bungie that was sold to me. And there's a lot of people coming out of the woodwork from the Destiny community, people who were like banned or kind of pushed out a little bit because of their own behavior, who are now pointing at the things going on at Bungie and being like, I was wrongly targeted. They've always been fucked up, which means everybody else in the community was fucked up. And like, there's no correlation, you know? There's no correlation between that. So I think people are trying to opportunity right now. They see an opportunity to make themselves look better than they were back then, even though they had fuck ups. Yeah. They have nothing to do with each other. And I think that's weird. I'm genuinely curious about how much of this is their culture and how much of it is, it sounds like it's been their culture at the top. Denied existence, like Pete Parsons influence. People need to realize this actually happened to a lot of companies. Inflation is hurting. So the idea is replace tenured high salary employees with younger people, pay them significantly less to save on personal expenses. Yeah, it's dirty, but it is what it is. Just because it's normal in other industries doesn't mean it's not going to be a shock to people who have been historically involved with Bungie, because Bungie was always presented as different. And a lot of the community stuff that we built back in the D1 era was based on that idea of Bungie's culture. So it is a huge shock to a lot of us, and it feels like a betrayal. Like, and of course it feels like a massive betrayal to the people who were like, oh, complete surprise. They were spoon-fed the exact same sauce we were. You know? That's why it's up for discussion, you know, while it's, but management has changed from Bungie 15 years ago. I think it sucks, but management has changed from Bungie 15 years ago. Hasn't Pete Parsons always been at the top though? Yeah. Just because it's legal doesn't make it okay. I think this is a nuanced conversation. It reminds me of Borderlands fall off a little bit. What do you mean, Twilight Vortex? Has there been weird shit at Gearbox? I haven't heard anything about that. I think the fact that zero management was let go in this wave speaks volumes of how lost Bungie has become. No accountability. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I agree with you, man. It's weird. It's just weird across the board. Gearbox recently said they were selling the company, right? I think Gearbox sold to Embracer, but I think they might be trying to get their autonomy back. That was a short deal, and the Embracer deal was brief, right? I mean, like in the thick of things, like maybe a couple of years. I might be misremembering though. Entirely possible. Wait, I stepped away. Was the zombie game a no-go? No, it looks good. Looks good, actually. I was pretty... Embracer was thinking about selling Gearbox after their $2 billion investment deal that went tits up. That's right. Yes, that sounds right. That sounds about right to me. Yeah, so no, day before looked okay. It looked fine. The trailer looked all right, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I have no issues with it. F or just you. Probably just you, Terces. I don't see anything on my end. Oh, no. Picnic basket. Are you picnicking? I'm not losing frames. No, my front seat's good. Front seat. Dashboard. Yeah, all good here. Yeah, just really weird, man. Really, really weird. Weird stuff at Bungo, man. Yeah. Just looking at Twitter stuff. I would just love things to feel normal for a little bit. You know? Normal would be cool. I would really enjoy that. Everything will feel on fire all the time. That's the motto of 2020. Yeah, right. I was looking for something that is similar to Go XLR just for controlling my volume mixer without tabbing out. But Go XLR is expensive. Well, Go XLR is also not supported anymore. I use a Beacon. If you've never heard of Beacon, it has a little digital display for all your different digital sources, and you could turn them down with knobs and stuff. I like that a lot. What dev would you work at if asked? I don't know. I mean, if asked, that would be a producer role. I don't know, man. I'd rather have my own studio, but that's cost. I don't know. Some employees also called out that Bungie is building a two 200,000 square foot meter buildings and pushing work from home. Meanwhile, letting go of 8% of at least their workforce. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it is weird, man. Goth, is Tears your game of the year? I think so. I think Tears is still my game of the year. Goth could partner up like Co did during a design a game side by side with devs. I would love that, but they reached out to him. It would take someone reaching out to me, you know, and it would have to be a project that I'd actually want to work on. Like, I think I would have, like, I think it's cool, the thing that Co's working on, and I know he's passionate about, like, that type of experience. I wouldn't want to make that game. That wouldn't be for me, you know? Just watched a video of Project Loki by Theorycraft. That game looks interesting. Seems like they're about to do a beta play test. What's the elevator pitch for it? Would you take a position at Twitch? Yes. Yes, I would. Yeah. I would. If Dan came to me tomorrow and he's like, "Hey, I want you to help me clean things up with a viewer, with a streamer's perspective, an empathetic streamer's perspective, would you do it?" And I would, I would say yeah. Yeah, I would. Yep. Chief Operating Officer of Community, the COOC. How much would they have to pay you? A lot. I don't know. Good amount. Project Loki, looking for something fresh. Our first game in development, codenamed Project Loki, is a group adventure, competitive sandbox, and highlights factory. All at once, it's a blend of genres described as League meets Apex meets Smash. Nightingale looks interesting to me. Yeah, I was head of content, or no. Not really. I'm not sure what my I didn't really do a ton at Rare Drop. I was there to bring people together. You know, I was a glue. I was just glue. I'm the one that got all the creators to sign on to do like Guardian Con and stuff. I bet you're glad you switched your content main from Destiny a few years back. I think it's going to save me a lot of headaches going forward, because I think there's going to be a lot of people, because I already see what's going to happen. Bungie is going to enjoy their downfall for a bit. I don't know if it's going to be permanent. Bungie's going to enjoy their downfall for a little bit. I think they're going to bleed employees who don't want to put up with that atmosphere. And then I think Destiny's community, the dregs of it, will then begin to target creators who have been stream, and they shouldn't. There's no reason they should, but they don't follow threads of logic. I think there's going to be a lot of targeting of folks who are going to have a rough go. Hey, streamer Gothalion, I need advice. I'm going to Disney this weekend. Hi, Jen. Which park is the best? Are you going with child? Are you going to go with child? Is the important. Magic Kingdom's not the automatic answer, CERM. The other parks, fuck. No, adult brother. Well, what you want to do is you want to go to Epcot. A, it's going to be fucking beautiful, Jen. B, Ratatouille's a lot of fun. C, The Cosmic Rewind ride is awesome, and it's right in the middle of Food and Wine Festival. Please go enjoy. There's going to be like tons of food stands, great drinks, bunch of good rides. Definitely you need to go definitely want to do Cosmic Rewind, but you gotta get like a digital queue or a lightning lane as soon as possible. Yeah. Guardian is a great ride. Also ride 3 Caballeros. I've been told Epcot sucks by everybody. No, dude, Epcot's great. Epcot is fantastic. It's a much better park than it used to be. Yeah, it's a much better park than it used to be. Yeah, the margaritas inside. If you go into the tequila bar, that's inside the pyramid, there is sit down in there, and they have banging chips and salsa. So good. And they have the best margaritas. So good. Fucking awesome. And the bartenders that work there are like the same 5 dudes for like the last decade. Just day in, day out, making margaritas, having a good old time. Love it. What's your favorite scary game? I don't like scary games. I don't enjoy them. I can appreciate them, especially as art. What are Disney's prices for drinks like? Am I spending 20 plus on a marg? 15 for a nice one. Yeah. It's pricey. Universal more than Disney. I don't like Universal. So many rides are just like 3D glasses. I don't like that. I don't like 4D rides. They make me nauseous. Also, as far as being a theme park, I don't feel immersed in Universal. You know? It's super screen heavy. I don't like that. Islands of Adventure is cool. The Mario place will be cool when it opens. That's a little bit off. I prefer Disney across the board any day of the week over Universal. Also, Universal is dirtier. I only like sit down moving rides. I don't like leaving the ground. Then yeah, you'll be good. I mean, well, then you probably wouldn't like Cosmic Rewind, but you have Ratatouille, never leave the ground. You have the Frozen ride, never leave the ground. 3 Caballeros, never leave the ground. You could go. There's a new walk-through attraction for Moana. There's a Moana walkthrough that just opened up. That looks cool. A lot of walking at Epcot though. There's Fast Track. Fast Track never leaves the ground. Yeah. Figment. Oh my God, Figment is still open. Test Track's just a car. Yeah, they're redoing Test Track soon, right, Nick? They're gonna redo it again. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. The little concepts they put out for Test Track, they're gonna be remodeling it. How are you not going to recommend The Land? I mean, that's like a little surprise, Shikaki. You gotta leave something in there. Come on, man. It'll be like World of Motion themed. Oh, that's fun. That'll be cool. Yeah. Moana's a lot of fun. My daughter had a blast. Yeah, that's cool. I second Epcot. We went years ago, and maybe it's because I'm a dad, but I really like Epcot versus Magic Kingdom. I love Magic Kingdom, especially now that they have alcohol at sit-down restaurants. That's good. I also like Magic Kingdom because I always take an edible before I go. And I really love Magic Kingdom because it's just fun. It's just fun, dude. You know, I enjoy it. I feel like I just feel joy. I don't hate lines. My wife hates lines. Like, I'm just happy being there. You know? Let's go to Disney. I'll get you in. Get me in where? Where are we going? I love Disney. I want to go right now. We're doing Epcot Friday, then Hollywood Studios Saturday morning, build lightsabers, then Magic Kingdom in the evening for fireworks and dinner. Why did you ask, Jen? Oh, I needed my choices validated? Wow, you already had, I didn't even need to fucking be here. That's fine. No, that's cool. I don't even want to talk about it. That's fine, Jen. No, I don't even know why I'm on. It's fucking your stream, Jen. Go ahead. Unbelievable. Ridiculous. Fucking. Goth does drugs? Yeah, I love edibles, dude. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, dude. You know? Like a little... Yeah, I don't have passes anymore. We're no longer pass holders. We're no longer pass holders. Yeah, we don't do it now. It just got so expensive. We only go like twice a year. And it just didn't feel worthwhile. Yeah. This didn't feel worthwhile. Jen, did you see the stuff for the day before? It looks like it could be good, dude. Looks like it could, Jen. Might be worth checking out in December. Could be good. I hope it's good. When did you and Char and Be More go? Was that this year? That was 2022. It was before I was back on Twitch. We went to we did the Star Wars hotel. Will it ever come out? December 7th is early access. They put out, did you watch they just put out a trailer. I'll watch it with you, Jen. This is just for you. Nobody else. Everybody else close your eyes while I show this to Jen. RIP Star Cruiser. They need to retrofit it for something else.
A uniquely reimagined journey into post-apocalyptic MMO open world survival, artfully developed by Fantastic and brought to you by the publisher Mytona. The open world.
Mytona, not your Tona. Mytona.
Set in the present day on the U.S. East Coast. Following
like none of this looks unbelievable to me. You know, like I believe that this is a game that exists now.
The game begins after you are rescued by the survivors of the Woodbury colony, your new refuge and safe home.
From now on, the doors of Woodbury will always be open to you.
But first, you will create your unique character. Select a personality, choose a gender, and customize every detail.
How many genders they got?
In our vision of post-apocalyptic America.
Yeah, it looks graphically average.
Woodbury
yeah, so I believe it.
Are working to rebuild the community,
I think it looks fine graphically.
Needing supplies, building materials, and various items.
To me, this looks like Daisy meets The Division, and I've always wanted that.
You'll be rewarded with the local currency known as Woodbury coins.
Who the hell needs your junk?
Keep track of your health, hunger, and thirst indicators.
Like, you notice how the inventory showed ground like Daisy?
Here, ranging from the vicious infected to other players who are ready to take everything from you.
I like that lean. I like that it showed the lean. I'm about that.
To be a thrilling experience. The weapons, which can be modified, are made with maximum realism to ensure that combat remains deep and engaging at all times. Each weapon boasts unique characteristics, as well as realistic reload and recoil mechanics. Completing various community tasks also presents an opportunity to earn Woodbury coins.
Well, who
I will play this
here?
if you play a Goth, if it comes out, if it is a real game. I would like that.
For ammo, from regular to
I would like to play this with you if it's a real game.
Protective equipment, backpacks, food, drinks, and medicines. Spa access to
like this looks real to me.
And a gym to work out.
You can work out. Oh, look at the. Hold on, was that a mini game? Hold on, look at this. Look, he's got a little stamina bar on the bottom. I wonder what that is. Like, I wonder if you work out until you've gotten like your maximum pump, you know, until you're like that, and then you get like stats. Hey, Koze, thank you for the gift sub to Jen. 4 months of sub, thank you, Jen.
Safeguard your accumulated items by storing them in secure storage.
I like that.
Exchange Woodbury coins for cars to swiftly collect loot and access.
The car mechanics actually don't look bad the way the cars move.
You will receive your own ranch, where you can purchase and upgrade houses, as well as install furniture and decorations.
I love decorating.
The ranch serves as your cozy, safe oasis amidst post-apocalyptic chaos. Welcome to the next generation of post-apocalyptic MMO open-world survival games like never before. Immerse yourself in
I do love decorating. I'm about it. Yeah.
The day before, early access December
The day
7th.
the day before. Ironically, they delayed it the day before it was supposed to come out tomorrow. So that's fun. I'll check it out, dude. I just hope PvP is separate. I don't know that it will be. I don't know if they'll do that. It looks like it has like Daisy plus Daisy Tarkov Division, which I'm okay with. Yeah, that's a cool non-existent game. I don't know, man. Looks like it could be real. Looks like it could be a real thing, chat. Looks like it could. You never know. Might be real. Might be, could be. Jen, I'm really fucking jealous you're going to Disney this weekend. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of making me angry, actually. I got this fucking family, and they everybody's got shit going on, you know? Everybody's always got shit going on. Never get to do anything. Are you going to play Super Mario RPG Remake? Maybe. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. First time staying in a park resort? Which resort are you going to, Jen? Which one? Tell me which one. Don't say Pop Century. She's going to say Pop Century, dude. Don't say it. Oh, Caribbean one. That one's nice. Yeah, you could take the Skyliner to Epcot. Yeah, you could take the Skyliner to Epcot, and you could take it to Hollywood. Yes. Yes, you can. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good one. Which one has a zip line? I just saw your daughter's Jack Skellington. So dope. Oh, she's so talented, dude. At Lamau at Tassie's tweet. Hold on. What did he do? What did... That's... Aztec Ross says, and I think this is the latest tweet. Aztec Ross says there was a Tarkov player summit for Marathon, and after testing, when asked if they would play Marathon tomorrow, no one raised their hand. Does that mean that he was there? Or he knows that people were there? I know when a bunch of Tarkov creators were... That's what that was? Did he break NDA? No, but somebody else did. So who is Lupo wouldn't break NDA. Somebody broke NDA. I don't know. I mean, they're NDA until the fucking content comes out, right? Pool Shark was there. I don't think it was Pool. Pool and his Tech Ross have no overlap. Tim was there, right? I'm just looking back at who was in Seattle at the same time. And I know Pool, Tim, Lupo were there. I don't think any of them talked to his Tech Ross. It could have been an off-color comment from a Tarkov player on stream. I'm not sure. I don't think his Tech Ross was his Tech Ross there? He's not a Tarkov guy. Yeah, Lupo and Tim are extremely business smart. I mean, so is Pool. Do you think it was a Quagan? You think it was? You think it was fucking a Quagan? Could have been, dude. Could have fucking been. He was just there. He's just standing. A Quagan was just there standing in the back like this. You know, he's just like. Like, he was just really still, you know? Just, like, really fucking still. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, man. As Tech Ross has played Tarkov, so it could be someone else that doesn't play with Lupo, the rest group. I don't know. Why does EK get more shit? I'm just making jokes, dude. I don't have anything against EK. If he broke an NDA, he shouldn't. He fucking shouldn't. He's not blacklisted from me and my bud, though. He's always been nice to me. Shouldn't break NDAs, though. I don't know if he did. There's a lot of people say he did. I don't know. I wasn't fucking there. I don't necessarily care. I think it's funny. At this point. Did you guys watch, was it yesterday? God, what a week, dude. Oh, I gotta tweet that. And then I want everybody to reply with the Lemon It's Wednesday. Oh, man. Marvel reportedly looking at bringing back the original Avengers cast. Iron Man and Black Widow would be revived. They haven't committed to the idea yet. Are they going to get the Dragon Balls, dude? I'm going to get the fucking Dragon Balls. Bad idea. Is it? I don't know, man. I can watch it. I can fucking watch it, dude. I don't give a shit. As long as it's good. I don't know. That can't be real. They'll never afford Robert Downey Jr. Please. Please. Come on. Is this phase of Marvel going that poorly? Everything but Loki. Yeah, Loki's great, though. Loki's fantastic. I fucking love it, dude. I can't wait for tomorrow night's episode. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Evan F. asks, is this because of the traditional Tarkov slow pace versus a new kind of style? I think if I gave a bunch of CS players Valorant for the first time, they wouldn't like it either. Paul Tassi says, I don't think it's conclusive, but it's data. And it raises question of whether they'd keep trying to win Tarkov players over or cater to a more different casual, perhaps, crowd. I think that's the play with Marathon. I don't think they should go after Tarkov people. You know? I don't like Sylvie's new hair either, Jen. Oh, I really don't. No. Yeah, let's be honest. If Lupo didn't raise his hands, it was the game, not the players. That's fair. Because I think Lupo is capable of being objective, you know? Loki keeps like walking super slow in scenes, and I'm like, bro, hurry. Dude, please. Marvel shows more than Marvel movies. I mean, I like Shang-Chi a lot. I enjoyed No Way Home. A big Spider-Man fan. What other? I liked Doctor Strange. I felt like Doctor Strange had real tangible weight to it. I like Doctor Strange. Enjoyed that. What is this? No, Stream Elements. Chad, Stream Elements hits me up at least once a week with a Raid Shadow Legends sponsored deal. And they're like, hey, we'll give you a base pay of, it's always like a shitty base pay, but they're like, if a lot of people sign up and install the game, then you'll get 10 grand. And I'm like, no, how about fuck off? Like, how about no? Do you multicast? Not yet. My plan is to, because I'm taking January. I take January off every year now. Last year I did it for the first time. So I take January off. I'm doing that again. And I'm going to get all my multi-streaming stuff set up, tech test. I have some new tech that I'm working on with Synapse for multi-streaming. I also want to parse the data of everybody who jumped into it early. See the mistakes they made, see how they handled it, see where they fucked up, and see if it's worth to do, you know? It's clearly not a first to market thing, but there's going to be a good subset of data to look at to see if it's worthwhile, you know? I'm also going to be focusing a lot more on VOD next year. Still a hard no against Kick? Currently, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. What is multicasting? Well, Twitch has they've made it possible in their TOS to allow streamers to stream simultaneously to as many platforms as they would like. Finally, use that second channel. Actually, I'm taking back the old Speakeasy channel from Rare Drop because they don't use it anymore. So it's a channel that already exists. It's a channel that's already partnered. So that's cool. And so I will be reformatting that as Gothalion Studios once we get to that point. Yeah. I didn't watch Secret Invasion. I heard it was bad. I guess I should watch it because I heard the first episode of Loki was bad and then I enjoyed it. Nix Fitzwell, thank you for 15 months, dude. Thank you. What'll be on that channel? So essentially during non-busy times, Jen, the first 4 hours of a stream will be traditionally on this channel. And then we will move over to Gothalion Studios to work on editing VODs and short form content and record, but still be live while we're doing it, for like community interaction and input on projects that I'm doing. That's the idea for Gothalion Studios. That way I can do like non-peak stuff and it won't hurt and I'm afraid to do that here because I know if I started editing videos right now, I would probably drop 500 viewers. And that's being pretty conservative. So if I did that, that would hurt my sponsored deals, and sponsored deals are the majority of what I make now. Like that's where most of my income comes from. So I don't want to hurt that potential bottom line. Similar to what Co does. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yup. Just VODs? No, I'm not gonna play VODs there. That's where we're gonna record stuff for like YouTube and short form. It's not a VOD channel. I love the cozy streams that Co does. I'd be down for watching your creative process. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, that already exists, Ellisaw. Yeah, that already exists. I mean, I could use studios for VOD content as well, if it made sense. Sylvie, thank you for the primer. Appreciate you. Twitch link for the Twitch account for the channel. I think right now it's Rare Drop. I think it's twitch.tv/Rare Drop. It used to be twitch.tv/Speakeasy. You should try something like Friday Night Arcade. That guy, dude. The thing is, I really like how he did his content. I really liked his videos. I did. I thought he did cool stuff. I did. But he was kind of an asshole. Will the Jam ever come back? Here's why the Jam has a hard time coming back. Everybody is very busy now versus back then. Like Kevin and I have been trying to get together for Kevin and I have been trying to get together for 4 weeks now, like 3 or 4 weeks. And we just can't find the time. I'll be like, hey, how's Thursday? He'll be like, Thursday's good. Sun will come up on Thursday. Brad will have a thing. Juliet will have a thing. Hunter will have a thing. The girls have a basketball game. You know, my girls are teens. This is our eldest last year in high school. She turns 18 this year. Where were you when there was live music on the Jam? That was in the old Speakeasy, the old house. I'm not going to do... I don't need to sign up for the beta because I'll just hit up Leviathan and they'll get me in. If they do streamed beta... I've already played the game. I played it at GCX. I can't tell anything about it, but I played it. Oh, shit, I have a meeting in an hour. That's right. Yes. I have a meeting in an hour with the folks from Lurk It. I've been using this this site Lurk It for sponsored gigs. I really like them a lot. So I approached them and I was like, hey, how about we work together and I promote your site to my peers because for whatever reason, these people listen to me. And then you get more creator traffic on your site, which gets you more developer traffic. And he's like, that's a damn good idea. So I'm trying to set up a long-term relationship. Which site, by the way? Lurkit. I think it's, what is it? Lurkit.com, Lurkit. So the way this site works is, I could actually pull it up for you. Let me make sure it doesn't show anything sensitive before we do that. Let me make sure. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Yeah, I can show this to you. So this is Lurkit, Lurkit.com. This is where I've been getting a lot of my sponsored work lately. Where's my chat at? I think I lost you guys momentarily. Here it is. I don't know if Jen is still here. It's a very interesting website. I like this site a lot. Is it Lurkit.gg? No, I think it's Lurkit.com. It should just be Lurkit.com, and that is what this is. So the way this site works, why isn't this? This is weird. Oh, it keeps taking it away from my dashboard. There we go. So the way the site works is I'll browse quests, right? .com also works, GG works. And there's a list of games that are looking to hire creators to this is a short list. Like it fetches more. So it looks for creators to do sponsored gigs for them. So let's say I want to do a sponsored gig for Never Down, which is only up VR. I'm not going to do this. I don't do VR. But it brings you to this page, and you tell them your price for how many minutes, and you'll say, hey, I want to do a Twitch stream. Let's say my price is, and it'll vary. Like if it's an indie, I'll usually adjust my price. But I'll be like, all right, how about $1,500 for 60 minutes? You know, are the rates really low? No, I've gone anywhere, Jen. For some indies, I've done like, I think 1,000 is my floor for 1 hour. And that's for indies, like super indies, like clearly just a couple people making a game. I'll usually strike a deal with them. Cause that's only like 50 cents on average CCV, which is pretty low. You usually want to do like $1.25 per CCV. But if it's like from a big publisher or a mobile game, then I'll usually do like $1.25 per average CCV, per hour. So yeah, that's how this site works. It's really cool. I like it a lot. It's really good for creators. And then you could just, keep track of all your shit. So works really well. I like it a lot. I've probably done like seven sponsor deals for them in the last month, and they've all been really quick. The what I love about this, Jen, is it links into your Stripe account. It links into your Stripe account, and the payouts are in days. As where if I do a sponsor deal for like let's say Warner Brothers, for like one of their games, like the Batman game or whatever, that's usually like net 60. So 60 days after we complete, like net 30, 45, 60. I've had a few 90s. I hate those. But this pays out once a week. It's fucking great, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Stripe's like a payment processing service. It's really nice. I like Stripe. It's easy. So there's a few sites like this, and Lurkit's probably my favorite out of all of them. There's Lurkit, WeHype, and Streamforge. They're all pretty similar. But Lurkit's definitely the best put together one. And I have a meeting with them in about an hour. You need at least 250 followers, subscribers to qualify to do those for anyone curious. Yes. Yeah, you have to have a baseline channel. Yeah. Yeah. Pizza Possum's on there? Yeah, so you do have to apply to get access to quests, Jen. So if you